Everyone, it's Jen with Timeline Tarot, and this is your solar eclipse tarot reading for the month of October 2024. So yesterday was the big solar eclipse, right? I call that day Catalyst Day. So for those of you, maybe you weren't aware because maybe the weather wasn't that favorable where you were to actually see it occur, we had a solar eclipse yesterday. On October 2nd, 2024, the sun met the moon at 10 degrees of Libra. And that is setting off a chain of events for most of us for the next 4 weeks as we ride out Libra season and enter Scorpio season. And the reason for that is, the reason why it's having this 4-week effect on all of us is because of what Libra represents. Libra, as you know, in tarot is represented by the Justice card. And the Justice is all about truth and balance and equality, fairness, reciprocity, and equal give and take. And so this chain of events, if you will, is really a 4-week assessment for all of us to evaluate all of the various environments we participate in and all of the connections in our life and begin to assess and reassess them and determine which ones are balanced, which ones are not balanced, and for the ones that are not balanced, can they be recalibrated and rebalanced, or will they never be recalibrated and rebalanced? And so what a lot of you might be exploring over the course of the next 4 weeks is like establishing boundaries or fortifying current boundaries that maybe are a little weak and allow people to walk all over you. For others of you, you could be doing a personal assessment or reassessment and determining you're a people pleaser. And maybe you say yes when you really mean no. And so you could be finding your voice over the course of the next 4 weeks that'll allow you to speak up and say no when you really mean no. Others of you could be looking at work-home life imbalance, particularly for those of you who work from home. Others of you may look at creative endeavors and want to pick up a new hobby, or maybe even want to explore a hobby that you put on the back burner. When it comes to that creative pursuit, whatever it is for you, you're also going to feel energized to add a lot more devotion to it. So let's say you want to pick up the guitar or pick up the guitar once again. You'll be more devoted to it this time around. Like, okay, I'm going to give 30 minutes a day to playing the guitar. That's just an example. And for others of you, when it comes to your romantic relationships, those will probably be some of the most significant transformative relationships in your life. And that's because Libra is ruled by Venus, and Venusian energy rules all things pertaining to love. However, during the eclipse, Venus was in Scorpio. And Scorpio, adds a bit of intensity, if you will, to Libra's more passive nature. If you are a Scorpio, know a Scorpio, or have high Scorpio placements like I do, you know that Scorpio is all about devotion, particularly when it comes to romance. And so, most Scorpios, when they love something or want something, they go full throttle into it, head over feet, 110% in. And that's what I was talking about with those creative endeavors. If it's something that you truly love to do, you're going to find yourselves being more devoted to it. And in terms of romance, it's a time to reassess. And Scorpionic energy doesn't really do anything half-assed, but during this time of reassessment, it's almost like, okay, well, I've given 110% to this connection or this environment. What is it giving back to me? And can that change? And if it doesn't change, it may just have to leave my life. And typically during a solar eclipse, our minds can be a bit clouded because the sun in general in tarot, we always say that's the happiest card in the deck. And that's all about, happiness and sunshine and rainbows and unicorns and all of that good stuff. But in truth, the sun in tarot really just means something has been illuminated as well, right? So anything that was hidden or in the dark is brought to light with the sun card. And that's a bit opposite energy of the moon, because the moon can talk about our fears and anxieties when it comes to the unknown, whether it's, hidden agendas or lies or untold truths or maybe even hidden enemies. And so in a solar eclipse, when you have the moon coming between the sun and the earth, all of that clear thinking that you normally have with the sun radiating on the earth is a bit askewed for a little bit, right? Because the moon now is getting in the way. So you could have found yourselves in that couple of days leading up to the solar eclipse, and probably 3 or 4 days post-solar eclipse, maybe feeling a bit clouded when it comes to judging particular environments or connections in your life. But as we get closer to the end of the week, you're really going to feel that blurriness, if you will, kind of lift away from you. And that's because of Mars, right? I hate to say that because Mars doesn't do well in Cancer, but during that eclipse yesterday, Venus made a very strong conjunction to Mars in Cancer, as well as Scorpio and Pisces. And so that's going to give you a boost of mental clarity as well as a boost of intuition. So even though you might feel a little bit cloudy now as you're assessing and reassessing things in your life, as the weeks progress, you're actually going to feel more intuitive and very more, I want to say, like clear thinking when it comes to assessing and reassessing all of these various environments and connections in your life. Now, we can't just leave things there because Lilith has to come along and spice things up for us. So in respect to Lilith, during the eclipse, Lilith was in Libra, and it made a pretty close conjunction with the eclipse, and so that means that a lot of you could be tapping into your wild, untamed, I want to say, feminine energy, feminine energy within yourself. Whether or not you're masculine or feminine doesn't matter. We embody both energies. And so you could find yourself in the next 4 weeks like having this urge or nudge from within to want to reclaim your power, or establish your independence, or fight for your autonomy, particularly those that are people pleasers. Like I was saying in the beginning, and you normally say yes when you really mean no, you're probably going to be finding your voice over the course of the next 4 weeks and saying no when you really mean to say no. Because Libra by nature is not rebellious, but when it's ruled by Venus, and Venus is in Scorpio, and then you have Lilith in Libra, you get this trifecta powerhouse of suddenly becoming a rebel with a cause. And the cause is yourself. So a lot of us will be shifting over the course of the next 4 weeks from a we mentality to a me mentality. So, maybe beforehand being people pleasers, some of you thought about, well, I got to self-sacrifice myself for the good of everyone. And suddenly it's like, no, what about me? What about my wants and needs? Don't I count? Where's my equal reciprocity here in this work environment, in this friendship, in this family connection, in this loveship? And so, a lot of you will begin speaking up for yourselves, and I almost want to say demanding equal reciprocity. So just watch your tempers, because tempers could flare a little bit. Like I said, Mars isn't particularly comfortable when it comes to its feelings in Cancer. So you could be a bit rigid. So, just be mindful of that. But you will be clear thinking, because Mercury in Libra made that close conjunction with the eclipse as well. And so that's going to give you a clearer mind. Mercury in Libra also gives a bit of a dash of patience. So any, final decisions that you make here at the end of the 4-week period are not going to be reckless by any nature, but they will be more you focused. And that's probably a good thing for a lot of you empaths out there that have allowed a lot of people to walk all over you in the past. Finally, I want to mention the South Node real quick. Those of you familiar with your birth charts or with birth charts in general, the South Node points to a point in our birth chart that represents our past life, past traumas, past hurts, past painful patterns. And so with the South Node there, which was just, a few degrees away during the eclipse, what it's really forcing all of us to do is to look at those past patterns while we're reassessing all of the various environments or connections in our life, and just realizing that, I don't want to repeat those hurtful past experiences. So I almost feel like for a lot of you, and I hate to say it because I don't want anyone to misconstrue it, but it's almost like the time for peace at all costs is over. I hope that's making sense. Or the time of like eating crow to people please is over. You're really shifting as a collective into thinking more about yourself. And like I said, reassessing all of the people, places, and things in your life to determine what is balanced and what isn't. And with that scorpionic energy, and we're heading into Scorpio season, a lot of you will be, I hate to say it, but changing. If you're not changing your life, you're definitely going to be changing the way you look at life. It's really like, looking at things and saying, I'm not getting out of this what I'm putting into it. So either it needs to start giving me more, or it needs to leave my life. So I'm really curious to see how this is going to play out for all 12 signs today. For each of you, this solar eclipse yesterday touched upon or affected different houses for each of you, so it's going to resonate. The messages will be different, but I have set the intentions here to be for your sun, moon, rising, as well as your Venus, for those of you interested in romance. So be sure to check out those placements. I'm going to begin with Aries, work my way around the zodiac wheel, ending at Pisces. Timestamps, as always, will be pinned to the comment section. Also in the comment section will be a link where you can obtain your free birth chart. I do encourage you to look at that, and so it's free. So take a look at those placements, and then you can just come back here and look at the or click on the timestamp for the respective placement or placements that you want to view. Keep in mind that this can pertain to your professional, personal, or romantic life. And as always, it is a collective general reading. It is not individualized or personalized to you, and therefore it's quite possible that messages may come through today that don't fully resonate with you. And if that's the case, don't get upset. You can either check one of your other placements, or you can just see the message in its entirety. I always say take what fits and leave what doesn't, because if it's not your message, it just means that it's for someone else. So I think I covered everything astrologically happening and how it will be affecting you. So let's see exactly for your signs in particular what it all means. So let's begin. Hey, Aries. Let's see. Hey, Aries. Let's see how how that solar eclipse on October 2nd will be affecting you, my friends, for the next 4 weeks or so. You have attend to the details, last quarter moon in Virgo. Now, Aries, that solar eclipse really touched upon your 7th house of relationships. You're going to feel an urge within yourself to reevaluate all of the personal connections and relationships in your life. You also have 3 partnerships and alliances. See, that's exactly what I was talking about. Thank you, Divine. This for me is this is card number 3, but for me, this is really more like the 3 of Pentacles. And then you have in the flow, everything is smooth sailing. So I like that final energy there. But yes, a lot of you Aries will be looking at your partnerships and evaluating what is balanced, what isn't. Are you giving enough to the connection? Is the counterpart in the connection giving enough as well? So let's see what this is all about. Attending to the details. I really feel like that is going to be you looking at the small details in respect to your relationships to really see, what am I really giving to this person or this person? Because I mean, these are your personal relationships. What am I really giving to this person, and what are they giving back to me? And some of you may decide you have to give more, and others of you may decide that, your counterpart has to give more. So tell me more about attend to the details for the Aries collective in respect to their 7th house. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. We have the 10 of Cups in the upright, the 10 of Wands in the upright, Strength in the upright, and then the Queen of Wands in the upright. Partnerships and alliances. Tell me more about this for the Aries collective in respect to their 7th house. One more shuffle. Want to take a look at that card, the 8 of Cups. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Partnerships and alliances is being clarified by the 6 of Wands in the upright, the 5 of Wands in the upright, the 3 of Wands in the upright, and the Ace of Swords in the upright. And tell me more now about in the flow for the Aries collective. In the flow. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. In the flow is being clarified by the King of Swords in the upright, the 8 of Pentacles in the upright, the 7 of Wands in the upright, and Judgment in the reverse. Bottom of the deck, we have the 4 of Wands. So for a lot of you, this very well could be a love reading, but I want you to apply this how you see fit. So it could be in your professional, personal, or romantic life. Right behind the 4 of Wands, we have the Hangman energy. So whatever this relationship is for you, whether it's a friend or a family member or a lover, it's quite burdensome for you. It might be everything you want or everything you thought that you wanted, but nonetheless, that 10 of Cups is met by the 10 of Wands. So it takes a lot out of you to maintain the happiness or to achieve happiness in this particular connection. It requires you to be very strong. It requires your determination. The Queen of Wands here as an energy is a very determined queen. And so a lot of you could feel a bit fatigued, to be quite honest with you. And I don't know what connection this is for you. Again, this could be in your professional, personal, romantic life. But in respect to this relationship, it takes a lot of effort and a lot of dedication and a lot of courage and a lot of fortitude and a lot of strength for you to maintain the happiness within it. It's quite a burden for you. And it might be because some of you have to attend to all the little details in the relationship that maybe your counterpart does not. Your counterpart may not be meeting you halfway in this connection, Aries. And so you have to attend to all the little details in the connection because they don't. So in respect to partnerships and alliances, in respect to this connection here, you have the Six of Wands in the upright, the Five of Wands in the upright, the Three of Wands, and the Ace of Swords. So again, there's always a battle in whatever connection this is for you. And you know what it is, you know, because it's different for each of you. But you know that there's a lot of bickering, or there's a lot of arguing, or there's just a lot of stress and strife and tension in order to be victorious. It's like an ongoing battle to maintain the victory in whatever, you know, relationship this is for you. And again, could be professional, personal, or romantic. And I think a lot of you have often thought about leaving. With that Three of Wands, you might find yourselves over the course of the next 4 weeks, and you probably have, even before this solar eclipse, almost like daydreaming, if you will, like what would my life be if I wasn't in this connection? You know, if I wasn't friends with this person, or I didn't talk to this family member, or I wasn't in this love connection, what would my life look like? And for a lot of you, that's almost like a hidden truth of yours, because you know the answer to it, but you keep it to yourself. This internal conflict also in that Five of Wands card. So I don't think a lot of you speak this out loud because you wouldn't want to hurt your counterpart, whoever, you know, they may be. But a lot of you kind of keep this to yourselves, almost wondering, you know, if I were to give this up, what would my life look like? So we have in the flow. In the flow, where everything is smooth sailing, we had the King of Swords. I do think by the end of the 4-week period, you're going to speak up in a very efficient and non-emotional way. The King of Swords is a very effective communicator, the most effective communicator in tarot when he's in the upright. When he's in the reverse, he's the biggest gaslighter, okay? And I say that with all love for the King of Swords because I'm an air sign and that's my, you know, that's my king in tarot. But the truth is the truth. But at least you're, by the end of the 4-week period, resonating here in the energy of the King of Swords. And that means you will be speaking your truth to whomever this person is. I think a lot of you are willing to work at the connection. You're willing to put in the hard work. And I think that's what you're going to be communicating with this person, is that everything can be smooth sailing from here on out. We can make this work. I'm willing to put in the work, but I'm going to have to put in some boundaries. I'm going to have to establish some boundaries here. And boundaries could be, I'm going to do ABC from now on in this connection, like especially with that Four of Wands. Like if you live with this person, it might be, this is good. You know, we need to talk about our chore list. It could be something as like domestic chores here, where Aries, in your assessment of your connection, you could be like, I freaking do everything. I cut the grass and I make all the meals and I'm loading the dishwasher and I'm washing the floors and I'm doing the laundry. And it's like, I'm sorry, what are you bringing to the table? And I don't think you're going to be that harsh with it, but excuse me, I don't think you're going to be that harsh with it, but I do think that there's an honest conversation here that takes place between you and your counterpart, particularly those of you that share a residence with the person, about shared resources or shared household chores or something like that, saying, okay, I'm going to put up the hard work, but there needs to be some boundaries here. This is what I'm willing to do. What are you willing to do? Because I can't keep doing everything. Judgment in the reverse tells me that for a lot of you, you're really not listening to your inner calling. And I hate to say that to you, but Aries by nature, I mean, you're not an incredibly intuitive sign. And I don't mean that in a disparaging way, but every sign has its pros and cons. You're not incredibly intuitive. Now, some of you may be, so don't take offense to that, but on the whole, Aries is not, okay? I don't think you're listening to your intuition. And I think when it comes to this particular connection, you feel that if you put up some boundaries and you express your concerns, that your counterpart is going to suddenly meet you halfway. And I don't think that's the case. And that might be the final decision that you end up making, because you might give this a go. But I don't think that it lasts. I have to be quite honest for you. I think there's going to come a period of time within Scorpio season where your counterpart is going to go right back to their old habits or their old ways, and you're going to find yourself carrying the burden and attending to all the details within this connection. That's just the feeling that I'm getting here, because again, during that reassessment period of the 4 weeks, as we're moving into Scorpio season, yes, you're assessing and reassessing this connection, and you're saying, well, it's so burdensome for me to maintain the happiness because I do everything, or you feel as if you do everything, okay? But the fact of the matter is, and I think the reality you're going to come to, is that if your person was going to transform, regardless of the length of time of this relationship, or regardless of whether or not you live with them, if they were going to transform, they would have done it by now. It shouldn't take some big conversation for you. Do you realize what just flipped out? Temperance in reverse. I was just going to ask, where are you going in this connection? Imbalance. So even though you are doing the right thing and you're assessing the connection and you're assessing your wants and needs and you're being a little Lilith, rebellious, beautiful being there and saying, you know what, I'm thinking this over and this isn't right. And this is a challenge to keep up this relationship because I'm always doing A, B, C right through Z and I need help. And I mean, you're being a good partner. I think a lot of you are coming forward in good faith after doing this assessment and saying, look, to make this connection work, which I am willing to work at, 8 of Pentacles, there's going to have to be some boundaries here. And I need you to meet me halfway. I don't think you're listening to your intuition, Judgment in the reverse. Because I think if you really go within, you know your partner's not going to meet you halfway. So I was about to ask what is coming up for you after you make this Judgment in reverse decision. Imbalance. Temperance in the reverse. 4 of Wands, particularly surrounding that home life. So for those of you that live with this person or you share your 4 of Wands, you share your space with, I don't think it's going to be very successful. I have to be honest with you. 4 of Wands is also the 1111 card. It's the victory card. Victory is off balance here in this connection. Further clarified by the Page of Swords in the upright, and that's something you're going to see. Because Page of Swords not only disseminates information, but they collect information. All pages in general, right, disseminate and collect. But the Page of Swords collects information almost by spying. And so I think your observation of your counterpart is going to make you suspended for a bit and reassess or reanalyze the connection with them. Page of Wands. I think a lot. Oh, and then 4 of Pentacles. So, you know, what ends up happening here, unfortunately, and I'm not going to tell you what to do, and you should never allow tarot to make any decision for you, whether it's, you know, whether I'm your reader or you're listening to other readers, watching other readers. You always have to use your own discernment and discretion and intuition. But I think what ends up happening here is you give this person the opportunity to meet you halfway, which is the right and honorable thing to do for you. But as you are analyzing them post-conversation, I think you realize this connection is just always going to be off balance. I think a lot of you with that 4 of Pentacles card end up pulling back from the connection, like energetically, emotionally withholding from the connection, probably more than you're already doing now. And with that Page of Wands card, that's a card of futuristic discovery. I think you start to... I almost want to say craft a plan, if you will, how to exit this connection. Page of Pentacles, starting a new beginning elsewhere. Queen of Pentacles, nurturing yourself. And then 5 of Swords, here comes the here comes the conflict, and that Queen of Cups in the reverse very well could be your counterpart, regardless of their astrological sign. But I think what you realize at the end of the day is that you may be, and again, I don't know all of your stories, but your counterpart here may, one, be emotionally immature or just emotionally imbalanced. They could have some toxic traits, and they don't really know how to exist in a healthy, functioning, connection, if you will. But that's what I have for you, Aries. If that did not resonate at all, my love, just check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But as for this reading, if this did resonate with you, I do see you spending the next couple of weeks giving serious consideration to a love connection in your life, whether it's professional, personal, or romantic. For most of you, it's romantic, and realizing that the relationship is quite the burden for you. And the only reason why there's any happiness in it is because of your efforts. And particularly for those of you where you share residency, with this person, housing with this person, I think you realize they're not doing their fair share here. And although you do have this conversation because your hope is, okay, once we're on the same page, we're going to be in the flow and it's going to be all smooth sailing. But I don't think it takes very long after that. I'm going to say probably about a week or two is when you're going to start Page of Swordsing it, kind of keeping an eye on that person and realizing this connection is just not going to be balanced because they do go back to their old ways. So take all that how it resonates to you. If you found this reading to be fun, entertaining, or enlightening, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you a lot of love and luck with that situation, as well as light, love, and peace. Hello, Taurus. Let's see what the solar eclipse has for you, my dear, for the next 4 weeks. Release your blocks, first quarter moon in Scorpio. There's another nod to that scorpionic energy where something's going to have to shift or change or transform. You have Foundation and Achievements, card number 4. This is kind of like my 4 of Wands card in this deck. And then you have Transformation. So again, more scorpionic energy here for the Taurian collective. Now, Taurus, the solar eclipse affected your 6th house. And your 6th house is all about work and health and your daily routines. So some of you could have this urge suddenly to rebalance or recalibrate your habits. Maybe start an exercise regimen, or if you already have one, maybe changing it up. Maybe adding some dietary supplements or vitamins to your everyday daily routine. Others of you, if you work at home, could be looking at work-home life imbalances. For others of you, you might actually want to have like a physical transformation, like change your hair or buy new clothes, something like that. And also Venus being in Scorpio yesterday affected your 7th house of partnerships and relationships. So you can find that over the course of the next 4 weeks, they could become more intense, meaning more argumentative. And that's because Taurians, which are usually very quiet in nature, will be finding their Lilith rebellious voice. So looking at relationships where maybe in the past, Taurus, you self-sacrificed yourself in an effort to keep the peace and harmony, not so much moving forward. And you have a lot of scorpionic transformative energy here already on the table, and we haven't even gotten into tarot. So what I was picking up during the meditation, and the cards are already revealing themselves to me, a lot of you will be establishing some pretty hardcore boundaries with the people in your life that you feel in the past have deceived you or taken advantage of your good nature. And I feel that for a lot of you, you'll be finding your voice and learning to say no, where in the past maybe you said yes. So a little bit of self-reassessment here as well, Taurus. Maybe realizing that self-sacrifice you've been doing to kind of keep the peace is actually really self-sabotage to yourself. Tell me more about releasing your blocks for the Taurian collective when it comes to their 6th house of work, health, and daily routines, as well as their 7th house of partnerships and relationships. Tell me more about releasing your blocks. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Release your blocks is being clarified by the King of Cups in the upright, the 6 of Wands in the upright, the 9 of Wands in the upright, and the King of Pentacles in the reverse. Tell me more about Foundation and Achievements for the Taurian collective. Tell me more about Foundation and Achievements. One more shuffle, please and thank you. That is being clarified by the Five of Wands in the reverse, the Two of Swords in the upright, the Six of Swords in the upright, and the Knight of Cups in the upright. Tell me more about this transformation for the Taurian collective. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Transformation is being clarified by Two of Pentacles in the upright, Queen of Wands in the reverse, the Emperor in the upright, and the Five of Pentacles in the upright. Bottom of the deck, Taurus, we have Five of Swords in the reverse, the Fool in the reverse, to the Hierophant in the upright. So I'm not going to lie to you. You're going to struggle for a little bit with all of this, Taurus, but at the end of this transformative 4-week period, I do see you very much so in your power there with the Hierophant card. So I do like that for you. But I think it's a little bit of a challenge for you in the beginning, for some of you. And the reason why I say that is because you have to look within. The block for a lot of you is yourself. And that's a hard thing to say to someone. So I say it with great love as someone who is married to a Taurian for 24 years. He's a wonderful person. Even though we celebrated, he's still celebrated. Even though we divorced, I still celebrate our friendship. He's one of my closest friends. And I wish him, I wish him well. So this is not a knock to Taurus as all. My best friend also is a Taurian, and I love him dearly. So it's definitely not a knock to Taurus. But a lot of you need to look within, because a lot of your blocks are tied to ego, wanting to win at all costs. And so a lot of you endure the same repetitive bullshit, if you will, that other people throw at you. And this is like a daily thing. This is involving your partnerships and relationships. So for some of you, this could be a bunch of people in your life. For some of you, it could just be one person. And it can be in your professional, personal, or romantic life. So it'll be different for each of you. So I want you to apply this how you see fit. But you have a connection in your life that you show up to every single day to fight the good fight and to win and to be victorious. And it's a little bit of ego there, Taurus. I have to be honest. We have two fire cards here with that Six of Wands to the Nine of Wands. This is someone who's like, no matter how wounded I am, I'm going to show up every day because this is a battle I must win. I must win because I'm Taurus and I'm not going to lose this person. I'm not going to lose this friend. I'm not going to lose this family member. I'm not going to lose this lover. No matter how beat up and battle weary I am, no matter how battle fatigued I am. And that's your ego talking, because at the end of the day, when you really look at the heart of the matter, Taurus, you are in the reverse. King of Pentacles here is in the reverse, whether you're masculine or feminine. And so it's almost like you're willing to lose yourself in the name of love. King of Cups in the upright to King of Pentacles in the reverse. So for a lot of you, this transformation is within, realizing that you're a little egoic when it comes to wanting this particular connection to succeed, when it is showing you that it is not succeeding. And you know which connection this is. You know it's not succeeded. It hasn't succeeded. It hasn't been a victory. But you show up every day because you just have to have it. But it's coming at a really great loss of self-sacrifice to yourself. And I understand that's very noble, Taurus, in the name of love. But where's the love for yourself, my dear? Because you're losing it. So if this isn't your message, check your other placements. But a lot of Tauruses haven't endured or currently are enduring a relationship where you're giving your all and losing yourself in the process. And I'm not sure your counterpart in this really gives a shit. I have to be honest, Taurus. I don't really think they give a shit about your sacrifice. Let's get into the rest of the cards. But for a lot of you, you're going to be having this real honest talk with yourself. Why am I in this connection? Why am I so hell-bent on having victory in a non-victorious battle? And a lot of you are going to come to realize that it's your ego. And once you release that ego, that's when you have this transformation, a fresh new way of living will emerge. And that's when you're in your power. I said at the end of it, you know, you will be in your power in the Hierophant, absolutely. But it's going to be for a lot of you, a rough 2, 3, 4 week process until you realize that the reason why this connection isn't working is that it's just not supposed to work. And the reason why you've been staying in it is purely out of ego. And you're self-sacrificing yourself and self-sabotaging yourself. So the Five of Wands in the reverse in this particular type of reading is telling me again, you know, harmony at all costs. You know, because of my foundation in this connection, because of what this connection has achieved, this could be someone you're married to, someone you share a home with, because that 4 card for me is like the 4 of Wands. So because of what this connection means to me, I don't want to fight. 5 of Wands in the reverse. A lot of you could be dealing with someone who knows that that's your nature. And so they continue to take advantage of you because of it. And you continue to give because whoever this is, you love them so much and you value the foundation of that relationship so much. And you value possibly the material wealth that the two of you have created or achieved together, that you're sacrificing yourself to hold on to someone and you're not using your voice to speak up for yourself. Now, I do believe that's all about to change, and I don't think your counterpart is quite aware of it. But a lot of you have been sitting at this crossroads, and now they might not know it, but you and I know it, Taurus. You've been sitting at this 2 of Swords moment, trying to determine whether or not you should move on from this particular connection. Because you are an overgiver by nature. Taurians are overgivers. And I think you're realizing slowly but surely, you are giving and giving. You are showing up consistently in this connection as the Knight of Cups or even the King of Cups. And your counterpart is showing up as a Queen of Wands in the reverse, whether they're masculine or feminine. And so a lot of you have been at this crossroads for quite some time, trying to figure out, and yeah, I wish you could see how the cards line up, but it's almost like you've been trying to decide, why do I keep offering my cup of love to this Queen of Wands in the reverse? Could be a King of Wands as well. In astrological signs, particularly in a collective reading with this amount of little cards on the table, really doesn't mean much. So, I mean, could it be an Aries, Leo, Sag? Yes, but doesn't necessarily have to be. But a lot of you are assessing, do I want to continue moving forward and giving this person my love and my affection and my devotion? Because the Queen of Wands in the reverse is not a pretty queen. Whether that's a masculine or feminine energy, you know, doesn't matter. The Queen of Wands in the upright, yes, beautiful energy, very confident, very bold, very brave, entrepreneur of tarot, the business builder of tarot, the visionary of tarot. Again, whether it's Queen or King of Wands. But in the reverse, this is someone who is ruthless. They could be nasty. They're hot-headed. They could be malicious. Extremely egoic. I mean, it's almost like your counterpart here is like a volcano who's always ready to erupt. And I think a lot of you stay very quiet. 5 of Wands in the reverse. I can't speak up. I can't say. I almost feel like you're dealing with a bully here. I'm not, you know, I can't. You know, I'm not a clinical psychologist. I can't say your person is a narcissist or has narcissistic personality disorder or narcissistic tendencies, but that's Queen of Wands in the reverse to the Emperor is kind of the feeling that I'm getting here from this person, whether they're masculine or feminine. It's almost like this person does not care if they abandon you. They don't care if they leave you out in the cold. I have to be honest with you, Taurus. For some of you, they're juggling you or they're just undecided about you with that Two of Pentacles. And so, you know, I don't think your counterpart, whoever this person is, I don't think they realize it, that Taurus is going to find their voice. I think you're putting up with someone who's been walking all over you for a very long time. And I think the tables are about to turn. I do. I think within the next 4 weeks, the individual that has left you out in the cold is about to experience what that feels like. I think a lot of you are transforming yourselves. You're finding your voice. And you're going to find a new way of living, a new way of being. This is establishing some hardcore boundaries with your counterpart and no longer sacrificing yourself to keep that person happy. If that person was your equal, Taurus, that would be very different. You know, that would be very different. If you're resonating as the King of Cups and you have all this love, and that would have been Queen of Cups in the upright, I'd say this is a very loving connection. But you're showing up with all this love. Meanwhile, inside, your King of Pentacles in the reverse, you're falling apart, and you're doing all of this sacrifice, one, out of ego. You're holding on to this person out of ego. That's a block you have to release. But then the second thing I think, Taurus, you're going to realize is you have to release this person. And I mean, it could be a family member, could be a friend, but I think for a lot of you with that sort of Four of Wands card there, with the number 4 card for foundation achievement, I think for a lot of you, this is a lover or someone that you live with. But again, take it how it resonates to you. But I feel like the tables are about to turn. I think Taurus is about to find their voice. So where's the Taurian collective going with this particular connection and this transformation? I feel like there's a tower moment happening. And I think one is the realization that your block is yourself. And then I think the second tower moment here is the releasing of this individual. Tell me more about this for Taurus. One more shuffle here, please, Anne. Thank you. Where are you headed, Taurus? 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. You're realizing that that connection no longer works for you. That's not a person that you can collaborate with. 3 of Wands. We have a lot of 3s on the table. So three of Pentacles in the reverse, the acknowledgement that this connection is no longer working, or this is a connection you no longer want to contribute to. 3 of Wands, very future focused now. What else is out there for me? Because this is no longer it. And 3 of Swords, you have 3 3s on the table. Taurus, I have to be honest with you. For some of you, your person has another person. And you've been giving and giving and giving and holding on to this connection out of pride and ego. Maybe you don't want to let this person go. You know what they're like. You know they're a tyrannical SOB, whether they're masculine or feminine. You know, Queen of Wands in the reverse to the Emperor, but they're your tyrannical SOB. And if they're not happy with you, you certainly don't want them to be happy with someone else. And maybe you don't like hearing me say that, Taurus, but I think a lot of you are sitting there saying, fuck, Jen is right. And that goes back to your block here being the ego. Overgiving, extremely overgiving to a connection here that does not deserve it. And for some of you, this connection has you in a third party or just in competition. So 3 of Pentacles, realizing this connection is not going to work, realizing you've been holding on to it out of ego. 3 of Wands, looking towards the future. And 3 of Swords is dealing with some heartbreak here. You then have the Page of Swords, which I like because now this is a more inquisitive page. This is, I need to see what else is out there. I need to acquire information on how to remove myself from this connection. That could also be dialogue there. And then you have the 7 of Pentacles in the upright, and bottom of the deck we have the Lovers. And then you have the 7 of Cups. So I think a lot of you by the end of the 4-week period are going to realize that, one, your block here has been holding on to a connection that, I mean, I'm not saying that this you don't love this person. Of course you do. I think you overlove them, to be quite honest. And I'm not saying that this person doesn't love you in some way. I just think this person realizes you're a pushover. For some of you, they have a third party. They could have multiple parties. I don't know your person, but I know that they don't give to you the way you give to them. I know that you show up ready to sacrifice yourself, and they show up ready to sacrifice you for their benefit. And I think a lot of you have been sitting on the fence in respect to this connection for quite some time. A lot of you have been staying out of ego, because if that person's not happy with me, I'll be damned if they're happy with anyone else. So this is going to be a self-transformation process first, Taurus, before you actually transform this connection. This is going to be more of a reassessment of yourself, my love. So be gentle with yourself during this time. But I do believe that at the end of this transformative process, you realistically look at the connection with that Page of Swords. And it's a spy card, but it's also an evaluation card, especially Page of Swords to the 7 of Pentacles. And really looking at it and saying, what the hell am I investing? Do I want to continue investing in it? And with that Lovers card, you'll be making a pretty significant choice here on whether or not you want to stay in the connection or whether you want to leave. I have to be honest, a lot of you are going to leave. We have the Seven of Cups card, which talks about options and choices. The Empress is in the reverse, which is you, my love. This person makes you imbalanced. This person does not allow you to be the Empress that you are, whether you're masculine or feminine. They hold you back. And they hold you back. Well, I always say when the Emperor or the Empress is in the upright, it's because all four queens or kings are in the upright. But when they're in the reverse, it's because one of the queen or kings, or maybe more, are in the reverse. And so I think for you, you know, we had that King of Pentacles come out in the reverse. So, you know, I just feel like because you give so much to a connection that doesn't give back, you are not imbalanced here at all. And I think a lot of you are going to realize that you're going to make the choice to leave. You might not want to hear that now, but I do see that on the horizon. We have the Eight of Cups card, which means that emotional detachment, and then you're physically leaving as well. We have the Knight of Swords, which for me is the fastest night in tarot. Other readers say it's the second fastest night, but regardless of how you slice it and dice it, once you make up your mind, it's pretty concrete here. You're leaving. And that Four of Wands, which at one time was in the upright, is now actually in the reverse. So if you're leaving, if you live with this person, I do see you leaving that environment as well. We have the Five of Swords in the reverse. We have the Fool in the reverse. And we have the Eight of Pentacles. This is not a decision that you're going to make with a, you're not going out with a bang here. This isn't a whole big argument, and you're also not going to make this decision recklessly. With that Fool in the reverse to the Eight of Pentacles, I feel like you're going to work really hard to leave in a very dignified, classy way that benefits you in the long run. And then, yeah, Eight of Swords in the reverse. This is you releasing all of the negative thoughts you had about, you know, your role in all of this, which I like because I don't want you to beat yourself up over it. I just think that you're going to be in this explorative stage over the next, you know, couple of weeks as we head into Scorpio season, in realizing that you give a lot to someone who is a bully and who knows that you're a pushover and they could take advantage of you. Now, some of you have just recently done this leading up to the solar eclipse, and others of you will be coming to the realization that this is a connection you need to disconnect from. And again, for those of you that live with this person, I do see you being very smart and calculating, I want to say, very methodical in determining how to exit it. I don't think it's an abrupt decision you make. I think you'll be pretty concrete and very firm in your decisions on how you do that. Like I said, for those of you that live with the person. But for others of you, huge time of individual transformation here, transforming yourself from within, and that will trickle out. And that particular connection with that ruthless person, yeah, I don't see that connection lasting for much longer, especially as we head into Scorpio season. So that's what I have for you, Taurus. If that didn't resonate at all, my love, just check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But if it did, or if you just found it to be entertaining or enlightening, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, my friend, I'm wishing you a hell of a lot of luck with that connection, as well as light, love, and peace. Hello, Gemini. Let's see what that solar eclipse has in store for us. I say that. I say us because, as most of you know, I am a Gemini sun. We have Keep Your Heart Open, first quarter moon in Libra. So I feel for a lot of you, this could be romantic, but it doesn't have to be. Take it how it resonates to you. But, you know, again, Libra being Venusian energy, Venus ruling all things that we love. This could be a time where maybe you need to keep your heart open when it comes to all of your connections, okay? If you want victory and success, this is card number 6. So for me, this is the Lovers card in Tarot. 1, it is a choice card. 2, it is your power card. And then we have Gates of Triumph. Success expands in your life. Little Four of Wands, maybe. Also, that card really reminds me a lot of the Ace of Pentacles. If you're familiar with the original Rider-Waite-Smith Tarot deck, you know the Ace of Pentacles, if you look in the background, because in the foreground there's that kind of hand from God, I call it, offering this pentacle, right? Offering this solid new beginning. But way out in the back, if you really look at the artwork in the card, there's an archway. And this card kind of always reminds me of the archway. Like this could be the start of something beautiful, maybe the restart of something beautiful. Let's see what this is all about. Let's get into your tarot deck here. So it's a time for you to keep your heart open, particularly during Libra season here. And I think that's what will give you the victory and success you need to expand love in your life. Or, yeah. Let's see what this is all about. Tell me more about keep your heart open here for the Gemini collective. One more shuffle here, please and thank you. Your cards are just jumping out of the deck. We have the World card. So for a lot of you, you have closed or are closing a chapter in your life, a significant chapter in your life when it comes to matters of the heart. We have the Star card in the upright. We have the Two of Pentacles in the upright. And we have the Eight of Wands in the reverse. Oof. Victory and success. Tell me more about victory and success here for the Gemini collective. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Victory and success is being clarified by Six of Swords in the upright, Ten of Swords in the upright, Nine of Swords in the upright, and the Page of Wands in the upright. And tell me more about the Gates of Triumph for the Gemini collective. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. That's being clarified by Four of Swords in the upright, the Empress in the upright, the Eight of Cups in the upright, and the King of Wands in the upright. Bottom of the deck, Gemini, we have the Knight of Swords in the upright to the Magician, and the reverse to the Nine of Pentacles. Well, Gemini, I feel that for a lot of you, if you haven't done it yet, you'll probably be doing it within the next 4 weeks. I know some of you don't want to hear this, but you do have a connection in your life that you very much wanted victory and success in at one time. This connection is coming to an end, and I believe it's of your own choosing. I think you're closing the door on this connection with that World card. It tells me you have learned all of the lessons you needed to learn in this connection, and you are realizing that. The Star card tells me there's an enormous amount of healing. It also tells me that there's recently been a Tower moment, because in Tarot, what precedes the Star card is the Tower card. And so I feel for a lot of you, there's been a pretty significant shift here in this connection. I think it has damaged a connection enough that a lot of you want to walk away from it. I don't think it's a decision you've made or will be making lightly with that Two of Pentacles card. I think you've been trying to weigh the pros and cons of walking away from it for quite some time, but your heart is blocked right now. Eight of Wands in the reverse. Eight of Wands in the upright in a love reading could be Cupid's arrows, and it's in the reverse. So you're not sending any energetic love to this individual, and you're also blocking any of their love energy from coming your way. Some of you are really done with this connection. Others of you are well on your way to being done. And like I said, I don't think it's a decision that you made easily. That Two of Pentacles card for me sometimes could be like up to 2 years, weighing pros and cons. Do I really want to stay in this? Again, going back to that Libra energy of fairness. If you listen to the intro of this reading, you know, I spoke about how Libra is all about justice and fairness and equality and reciprocity. And some of you are realizing that you are in a connection, particularly a love connection, that has not been very reciprocal in nature at all to you. Some of you just want to move away, like move on energetically and emotionally, move on from the pain. Six of Swords to the Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords, Three of Swords, Seven of Swords, Five of Swords. Those sword cards for me are like sliding scale, because each of your stories are so uniquely different. This could be Ten of Swords, you caught your person in one too many little white lies. For others of you, this is some pretty big monumental betrayals, you know, cheating, lying, stealing, you name it. Whatever it was a repeated pattern. It was repeated incidents that left you feeling betrayed, that left you feeling backstabbed. which made you feel that you no longer wanted the connection because the bad had finally outweighed the good. And I think that's what you've been balancing or trying to figure out for a while there with that Two of Pentacles card. And now I feel that a lot of you, again, if you haven't made the decision, I think a lot of you will be making the decision that you just want to move on from the pain. You want victory and success in love. And if this isn't it, then it has to be out there somewhere else. Now, I don't think this person's going to let you go very quietly, and I'll tell you where we're going with that in a second. But I don't think a lot of you are making this decision in a hasty way. Nine of Swords card tells me probably for the last 9 weeks, you've been up in your head, because for me, swords are weeks. So take that if it resonates. That might not be your story, but there's definitely been a lot of thoughts put into this decision. And that Page of Wands card for me is the Minor Arcana card to the Fool card. And this is someone who's excited about discovering something new. Because you know what? This just didn't work. And some of you are a little bit excited to know what the future holds. You may not be ready to go full throttle back out into the dating world, but there's a little spark inside of you that's like, I wonder what else is out there. So I feel like this is the divine telling you not to let this situation that has closed out or will be closing out for you, don't let it close your heart. Keep your heart open, because love is on the horizon for you. Now, for some of you, this person is returning. For others of you, this is an entirely new person. I'm going to try to clarify to give you a better idea if it's, I was going to say new or used, but sorry, you know what I mean. New or past. New or used. That's cute. And I don't mean to make light of this situation. This is a pretty heavy reading here, because I feel like you've been in mental turmoil, you know, 6 of Swords, 10 of Swords, 9 of Swords. That's a lot of fucking sword energy for a Gemini. Let's be real. You've been up in your head 24 hours a day about the unfairness in this connection. So, and then we have 4 of Swords. So again, more healing, right? This is more, I really need to think about this before I do this. I don't want to make any hasty decisions. But in the interim, you have blocked your heart chakra, if you will, from this person. And you're blocking other people out from it as well. Some of you could be feeling a bit cold, like emotionally cold towards this person. And if not, it's something you will be experiencing soon. But doing all of this, okay, whether you're masculine or feminine, knowing your worth and learning what equal reciprocity is in a connection, and what a healthy connection actually means, actually puts you, my love, into Empress status. Again, whether you're masculine or feminine. Because this is someone who knows their worth. And this is someone who is now seeking an Emperor. Right? Because now you know what you want. So I believe that for a lot of you, you are walking away from an individual that you feel is not the Emperor. They could have been a false Emperor. They could be a catalyst for you to find an Emperor, but they certainly were not the Emperor. For a lot of you, this person is going to attempt to return, but I feel like you're not looking in their direction. This King of Wands, whoever he or she may be, and their astrological sign doesn't matter. You're walking towards the 9 of Cups, because this clearly wasn't it. So we leave the 8 of Cups when we're looking for the 9 or 10 of Cups. So you're future focused. If you can see in this card, the Empress is quite future focused, but this King of Wands is staring right at her. I think for a lot of you, this person is going to charge right in and try to salvage this connection. What you don't realize, my love, is that a lot of the communication you receive from this person is going to be a bit manipulative, telling you everything they know you need and want to hear in order to keep you in the connection. Magician in the reverse to the Knight of Swords. So are they going to rush in to keep you? Absolutely. Do they want you to close the door? Nope. And that doesn't mean that their feelings for you aren't genuine. They are. But you could have some love bombing here. You could have some promises that they know deep down inside they're not really going to fulfill. Or that they're unable to. there's a lot of deceptive energy here in terms of the words that they will communicate. So let's see where you're going, Gemini. Give me an idea. I'm going to do a past person and a new person, okay? Because I think for some of you, it's a past person. I think for most of you, the past person is going to come back at some point. I do. Within the next 4 weeks after you do this, I think within that 4 weeks, this past person comes back. I just think the communication from them is a bit manipulative. Again, we have that Knight of Swords at the bottom of the deck. I do think they rush in. But you are heading off towards the 9 or 10 of Cups. So let's take a look first at your past person and then take a look at what you're walking towards or who you're walking towards. So for the Gemini collective regarding the past person, tell me more about this King of Wands. Again, they don't have to be an Aries, Leo, or Sag, and that doesn't have to be a king, could be a queen, right? We don't read body parts here. We just read energy. So tell me more about this person from the past. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Person from the past is being clarified by the Tower. Further clarified by the Hierophant in the upright. The High Priestess in the reverse. That is a fuckload of major arcana. The Five of Wands in the upright. The Ace of Pentacles in the upright. And bottom of the deck we have the Moon in the upright, and then we have the Ace of Wands. And again, with that darn Knight of Swords to the Magician in the reverse. So I do think that this person shockingly rushes in. I do think they tell you that they believe in the connection. I think if there were any secrets in the connection, or if you felt that this person was keeping anything from you, I do believe that this person will divulge what it is you need to know, because the High Priestess, which is in the upright, talks about secrets. It's reversed here. So I think for a lot of you, this person is really going to admit some truths. Could be some uncomfortable truths, but I think they're doing it because it's their attempt to fight Five of Wands for the connection. I do think that they come with this Ace of Pentacles, which was interesting because I was talking about Gates of Triumph, reminding me of the Ace of Pentacles, and I had said behind the Ace of Pentacles there's an archway, and that always reminds me of the archway in the Gates of Triumph card. So I do think that this person makes you an offer. I think it's a solid offer for some of you. This could be a gift. It's definitely a sincere and solid apology. I will say that much. But they're going to love bomb you. And that doesn't mean that they don't love you. I just think they're going to overdo it by utilizing words and phrases that they probably never used before that you long to hear in an effort to make you think that they changed. And they may very well have. I don't know. I'm not tapping that much into their energy in this short read. So you're going to have to use your own discernment. And we'll have weekly reads and, you know, every other day reads between now and then. It'll help guide you and give you more of an idea. As of right now, I see that this person is going to come forward, rush in, tell you that they want to fight for this connection, maybe disclose some uncomfortable truths, love bomb you verbally. Again, and I hate to say love bomb. I don't think it's manipulative. Like, I don't think they're telling you something they don't mean. Like, I don't think they're saying I love you when they don't love you. It's not that. It's just that they might use words and phrases like we're soulmates or we're twin flames. Things that you normally use that they would never use, that would never come out of their mouth, right? They might use that type of verbal manipulation to make you think like they've grown or they've seen the lights or they're, you know, I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. I do think that there's possibly a gift here. At the very least, and I shouldn't say at the very least because it's the most important part, I do think there's a solid offer here to have a future with them. Or at least to plant the seed. I just don't think you trust it with the Moon card. And looking at the energies here, I really don't blame you. I have to be quite honest. So again, we'll see more when we get there. But I do see this person at least wanting to rush in, fight for the connection. Again, use some terminology they may not use. I will say to look for something concrete, because the Magician in the reverse to the Knight of Swords in the upright can also make promises that they don't intend on keeping, or promises that in the moment they think they can keep, but really in the long term they cannot. Again, I like that Ace of Pentacles is there, and it tells me that they do want success in the connection. I just don't know if they're being very realistic, if they're capable of giving you the success that you want. I have to be quite honest. So I can see why you're in that moon energy when this all starts to play out. I don't blame you. I wouldn't make any rush decisions. I don't think this person is going anywhere, to be quite honest with you. Now let's look at the new person. Tell me more about or I should say, the next person, if it is a new person. Next person, if it is a new person. Because we already did the past person. We know they're coming back around again. They're going to tell you they want a higher level of commitment. They're going to tell you some uncomfortable truths, thinking that it's a way to gain your trust. They'll tell you they want to fight for the connection. And again, maybe use words and phrases you're not accustomed to hearing them say. So if you pass on that, right? We have 10 of Wands, right? If it's too burdensome and you pass on it, what is the next person then? If it's not the past person, what is the next person like for the Gemini collective? One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. We have the Six of Wands in the upright. We have the Chariot in the reverse. We have the Page of Swords in the upright. We have the Nine of Pentacles in the upright. And we have the Death card in the upright. And the bottom of the deck, we have the Nine of Wands. And then we have the Emperor at the bottom of the deck. So I do think that the next person you meet is your divine counterpart. I think the relationship is very victorious. The Chariot in the reverse, and I think this puts you on path, to be quite honest, Gemini, to meet your divine counterpart. I think this person is quickly approaching, to be quite honest with you. I think you might actually meet them in Scorpio season, like as one relationship ends, this new one may be beginning. I think the relationship, although they come out of the blue, the Emperor just suddenly appears, and you meet this person, and it will be a victorious connection for you. I think it moves very slow, Chariot in the reverse. I think this person is very patient, and I think you are as well. Coming out of this past situation, I don't think you want to move very quickly. So Page of Swords tells me that you could meet this person. This is going to start off with small chatting, texting. You could meet them online for those of you that use online dating apps. I think with the Nine of Pentacles card, you're single. So this other connection is being, closed from you. I think you're transforming yourself. Nine of Pentacles is my Empress, Junior Empress card. It's someone who's very independent. So I do think that by the time you meet this person, Scorpio season, you are single. I think you're very wounded, Nine of Wands, over what's happened in the past. And that's why I think you decide to take this next connection very slowly. But this person is your divine counterpart. I know some of you are wondering, well, is it the past person? Can't the past person come back as the Emperor? I know, I hear you yelling at me. I do. So again, it's not fair to all the others, but is the past person the Emperor? In the upright will be yes, and in the reverse will be no. That's always how I do these yes and no things. So is the past person the Emperor? Shit, yes, Gemini, Two of Cups. For most of you, the past person is the Emperor. Again, use your discretion and your discernment with that one. I still think you have to stand your ground here. I do. I think the person that you're currently dealing with has a lot of growing up to do. I don't think they give evenly or in a reciprocal way to the connection. And I think that's why you have to keep your heart open to this person, possibly even future people. This connection has a chance. You do have the keep your heart open card. You have the Hierophant. You have the Six of Wands. You have an Emperor. We now have an Empress. We do have the Gates of Triumph card. We have an Ace of Pentacles. We do have the Six card there. We had the Lovers card. So, yeah, I think for a lot of you, this person can become the Emperor. Absolutely. I think they're a wounded Emperor right now. That's probably why they're not showing up like an Emperor. This is futuristic. Them showing up like an Emperor sometime during Scorpio season. So maybe you need this time apart. I don't know. Or maybe this person needs this wake-up call. I'm not telling you to do it, to give them a wake-up call. But you standing firm in, willing to close out the door if things don't change, and really holding firm to those boundaries may shake up this person or shake up this connection. I don't know. That shouldn't be the reason why you do it. Okay? Because you should always have equal reciprocity in a connection. But it might be the wake-up call this person needs. I don't know. I can guarantee you have an emperor coming. So if it's not this person, it's someone else. And for a lot of you, it will all happen within Scorpio season. Bottom of the deck, we have the Ace of Wands followed by the Four of Wands. I do think whoever that next person is, whether it's past or totally new, it is your happily ever after. It is your divine union, and it is quickly approaching. So past or new doesn't really matter. Even if you wanted the past, just know that everything you wanted the past to be is going to be in the new, and then some. So take that all how it resonates, Gemini. Keep the faith, keep your heart open, put up some firm boundaries with whomever that jackass is. I don't know who you're dealing with. If it's not your story, my love, that's okay. Just check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. That's a hell of a reading for us, Gemini. But again, if it wasn't your story, just check your other placements. If it was and it resonated with you, or you found it fun, entertaining, enlightening, want to claim all or part of it, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Gemini, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Cancer. Let's see what this solar eclipse has in store for you, my friends, for the next 4 weeks. Breathe through the tension. Full moon in Scorpio. Again, more scorpionic energy here. 9, card number 9, spiritual strength. And then you have voyage of the heart. Love flows through you and to you. Let's see what this is all about, my friends. So, pretty chaotic situation it seems like you have here. Now, Cancer, the solar eclipse affected your 4th house of home and family. It is urging you to evaluate your sense of belonging in a connection. Is your home life balanced? What are boundaries with family members? Do you need boundaries with family members? You know, this is a time for you to assess your connections and decide whether or not you want to rebuild them or whether or not you want to walk away from them. Also, Scorpio, like I was saying at the onset of the reading, Venus being in Scorpio at the time of the eclipse. Scorpio is in your 5th house at the time of the eclipse, and your 5th house is all about joy and pleasure. So definitely this is the divine kind of nudging you, like, don't forget to have fun. And I think that's what breathe through the tension is. It's like you're going to have to make a little time for you and a little time to live again. Okay, because I think you're going through some pretty difficult challenges here, and this could be in your professional, personal, or romantic life. I think it's hitting a lot closer to home. Again, whether it's family members or friends or it's a lover. But take it how it resonates. Tell me more about breathing through the tension. I feel like things are going to get lighter for you as we get closer and closer to Scorpio season. So if you're going through a tough time right now, my love, I want to tell you to hang in there, okay? Tell me more about this for Cancer in respect to their 4th house and Scorpio in the 5th house. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. It's being clarified by strength. Wow. Breathe through the tension is being clarified by the Strength card, the Hermit card in the upright, the 5 of Pentacles in the upright, and the 6 of Cups in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have the World. So you've had a pretty significant connection in your life, my love, come to an end. It's brought up some abandonment wounds for you. For some of you, they go back to childhood. A lot of you are finding yourselves during this time being very nostalgic, thinking back over, you know, the length of time, because for some of you, you could have been in this connection for weeks or months, and for others of you, this was, you know, years or maybe even decades long. But you do have some fond memories of this person, and you are feeling quite abandoned by them. It's taking you a lot of strength to get up every day and keep plowing ahead, showing up at work, showing up for your other commitments and your other responsibilities and the other people in your life. Some of you could be a single parent. You could have 2 children. And so regardless of what's happened here, you kind of still have to get up and face the day. Some of you have a pet, a dog you have to take care of. Some of you could live on a farm and you actually have farm animals, I'm being told. So whatever it is for you, you have other connections and responsibilities that require your attention. But other than pouring into those other connections, for the most part, you're keeping to yourself with that Hermit card. I think it's been a really difficult time for you. 7 of Wands, yeah. So you're leaning into your spirituality or your religious beliefs, or you're trying to find them or rediscover them. I don't think what you realize, and I hate to say to anyone going through pain, because my God, I've been there more than you know, but it develops your spiritual character. It does make you stronger and it does make you wiser. And that's such a shitty thing to say to someone when they're going through it. But I have to tell you that it is making you stronger and it is making you more spiritual. And it is leading you to a divine counterpart, if this is romance for a lot of you. For others of you, you could be abandoning family. And I tell you that in time, you will be building your own family. Meaning, I always call it people collecting, but drawing certain people into your life that will become your family, even if they're not blood related, for the rest of your life. So I see that for you too. Definitely a strengthening of friendships in the months and years to come for you. So if this is family related, you're not going to be alone forever. And if this is love related, you definitely will not be alone forever. Tell me more about the spiritual strength for the Cancerian collective, please, Anne. Thank you. This is being clarified by the 3 of Swords in the upright. 7 of Swords in the reverse. Page of Pentacles in the upright and the 9 of Cups in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have Ace of Swords. So some of you either discovered some type of deception in this connection, or this person came clean and told you, because the 7 of Swords in the reverse could be someone that admitted to it, or you confronted them, Ace of Swords, and they admitted to it. I think you looked at this individual like they were your wish fulfillment, whether they were your best friend, a family member, or a lover. And I think a lot of you are leaning on your spirituality and your religion, maybe a combination of the two, to help move you forward. Again, I go back to some of you are a single parent here. And that makes it doubly more difficult, especially if the person you're leaving is a parental figure to the child, because you may still have to interact with this person who completely betrayed you. For others of you, you just wanted a family one day with this person, or they just felt like family to you, regardless of the length of the connection. This is a heavy read. 8 of Pentacles, behind that Ace of Swords, and then we have the Empress. And that's kind of what I was leaning to, is that this is helping you to spiritually grow and ascend. And I know that you don't want to hear it right now because you just want this person back. But you're turning into the Empress, and this person is the 7 of Swords. Why on earth would you think you deserve the 7 of Swords as an Empress, regardless of whether or not you're masculine or feminine? Like, don't you want better for yourself? I think you deserve better. And I'm speaking as someone who's, who's been there. So this voyage of the heart, before you know it, love is going to be flowing through you and to you. I'm telling you, I want you to feel the pain, because you have to feel it in order to heal it. Okay, you can't ignore it and you can't mask it. And yes, it will help you spiritually grow and ascend. But I think once you get into Scorpio season, entering Sag, things really start to shift for you. Tell me more about this voyage of the heart for Cancer. I was almost going to say for Scorpio. Tell me more about this voyage of the heart for Cancer. One more shuffle here, please. And thank you. I'm still going to take 4 cards off the top of the deck, but these really wanted to come out. We have the 6 of Wands in the upright, the 3 of Cups in the reverse, and the 5 of Cups in the upright. I feel like for some of you, and if it's not your story, just bypass it, okay? You wanted victory over a third party situation. You wanted this person to choose you. And if it wasn't third party, it was multiple party, or maybe this person just was a commitment phobe. And you wanted victory over it, or you wanted them to choose you, or... And I say that because I have the Three of Swords here. I have the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. I have 3 spilled cups here in the Five of Cups card. I have other cards here where their numbers reduce to 3. Like the Spiritual Strength card, 9 reduces to a 3. We saw the Empress, which is number 3. So, again, if it's not your storyline, that's okay. The rest of the message still applies. But for some of you, you wanted victory over this, or you wanted to be chosen. And you could be feeling like you're not good enough because they didn't choose you. But I have to ask you, as a friend, why do you want to be with anyone who has to choose you over someone else? Shouldn't you be with someone who just wants you above everyone else, where you're not an option? I really want you to think about that, because I think you're selling yourself short. And that could be a mindset you have going back to childhood, 6 of Cups. You somehow have attached winning at love to like winning at all costs. Staying in maybe connections, third-party connections, again, if that's your storyline, but just staying in connections where you saw the red flags and you ignore them. There's something here tied to childhood about trying to win love over, or trying to be picked, trying to be the favorite, trying to be the, trying to be the favorite. And I'm not knocking you. I just want you to do some internal healing work here. So there's definitely something here for a lot of you, not for all, that goes back to childhood, particularly one with the abandonment wounds that need to be healed, because I think it re-triggered this for a lot of you. For 2, you could have had a parent that was very cold, or a caregiver that was very cold towards you, and you were always trying to win them over. Others of you came from a family with a lot of siblings, and you maybe felt like you had to fight or compete to be victorious, to get your parental figure's love. And perhaps for a lot of you, you did not, or you did not receive it the way you wanted to. And this could be re-triggering all of this for you. So for some of you, this is a pattern where you go from relationship to relationship looking for someone to pick you and choose you because you didn't have that validation in childhood. That's not going to apply for all of you, maybe 1 or 2 people, but someone had to hear it. Stop chasing the validation, my love, that you can give to yourself. Let's look at where you're going. Voyage of the heart. We have the King of Wands in the upright, the 7 of Pentacles in the upright, the Tower in the upright, and the Knight of Swords in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have 9 of Wands in the reverse, 5 of Swords in the upright, and the Judgment card. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. For a lot of you, that King of Wands is you. I know you're a water sign. You do have someone coming in, though, possibly a fire sign. So I can read this King of Wands 1 or 2 ways. One, I believe this is tarot saying, or spirit saying, that you're going to rise and take leadership and ownership and direction of your life. It's just going to be a little difficult for you now in the interim. I'm not going to lie to you. The next 3 weeks are probably going to be the hardest when it comes to healing. I think once you get into Scorpio season with that Judgment card there at the bottom of the deck, what you don't see coming is the release. And that's that Tower moment. It's going to be the release for you. And that's when I think love is going to be able to flow through you. I think you're going to start loving yourself more at the end of this 3-week period of grief. And I think that's when you start to, Knight of Swords, take action on behalf of yourself. And it's a revelation. This is a good Tower coming in your future. This is releasing the worry, releasing the negative thoughts. I'm not saying that you're going to be 100% healed, but you're going to be well on your way to being healed 3 weeks from now. And I think you're ready. I'm not saying you're ready to date, but you're going to be ready to get out of hermit mode and maybe get back out into the world a little bit more and connect with some people. Let's see, where are you going, my friend? So yeah, this is a big connection in your life. Either has come to an end or will be coming to an end. For a lot of you, it's going to be triggering some abandonment wounds or issues of trying to be the favorite or be chosen, something like that. That's stuff you're going to have to heal within yourself with some shadow work. The person who was involved in this connection with you could have been deceptive. They either confessed to something, or you discovered something, or you confronted them and they admitted it. And then there's this 3 weeks, a good 3 weeks of healing. And as you're entering Scorpio season, I see you being very, I see you coming out of your shell and taking control of your life. And that tower moment is a good tower. That's your revelation of, I can't sit here and cry about this. I got to get up and go. Like, I got to get up and move. I have to get back into life again. And I think you do it with a lot of zest and zeal. So where's Cancer going here after this healing process? We had Justice in the upright. In all of your future connections, you're going to be looking for equal reciprocity. Whatever this 7 of Swords shit was, 7 of Swords, 3 of Swords is 10 swords. You're not dealing with backstabbing and betrayal anymore. So I like that for you. The 4 of Swords in the upright, the 8 of Pentacles in the upright, the Queen of Cups in the upright, and the Emperor in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have 5 of Wands in the reverse. Look at that. And then Temperance at the bottom of the deck. So what comes for you, my love, is karmic justice. After a period of healing and healing your heart, and 8 of Pentacles, working on yourself, Queen of Cups, loving yourself. That's a very nurturing queen. Brushing up on your intuitive skills, because the Queen of Cups is also a card that speaks of intuition. That's when you find your divine counterpart. I told you were turning into the Empress, whether or not you're masculine or feminine. There's your Emperor. Masculine or feminine, doesn't matter. And that's a person, 5 of Wands in the reverse, you don't have to fight for. They don't have to choose you out of a bunch of options. They're just going to want you. But first, you're going to have to heal. Heal these abandonment issues. Heal any childhood wounds. Deal from the man-child or woman-child that you probably dealt with, okay? Because that 7 of Swords energy is a hard one to get over. I've been there. But take time to nurture yourself. Do something nice for yourself every day. That was the one thing that, and thank God I had a pet, or I probably would have just stayed in bed 24 hours a day crying when it happened to me. But my best friend who lives 6 hours away finally said to me, you need to start doing something nice for yourself. The first thing I did is probably going to sound stupid. I went through the local ice cream place drive-thru and I got myself a strawberry sundae. I haven't had one in years. And I was like, today I'm going to get a strawberry sundae on my way home from work. And that's what I did. And then the next day I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to take a really nice bubble bath. I really haven't had a super, super nice bubble bath. And I did that. And then the next day I found myself finding something on TV that I had been wanting to watch for a long time, a movie. And then the next day I did my nails, and little by little every day I did something nice for myself. Instead of doing something nice for someone who was giving me 7 of Swords all the effing time, I decided to do something nice for myself, because I would never 7 of Swords myself. And staying in that connection, I kind of was 7 of Swording myself, wasn't I? Weren't you? Let's be honest. You were betraying yourself to some degree, staying in that connection. Okay? So take time to heal, my love. Your childhood wounds, your abandonment issues, the pain and grief from this. Understand that it is helping you to grow. And I hate saying that to you, but it is. On your path is a divine counterpart. So I don't want you to worry about that. You're not going to be alone forever. Okay, but just work on this whole, there's a lot of shadow work here that's needed for the Cancerian collective, but if anyone can do it, you can do it. You are the Queen or King of Cups, okay, that is your energy, so really focus on self-love. 8 of Pentacles to the Queen of Cups, you really need to work on nurturing yourself, healing yourself. There is karmic justice coming to you, particularly when it comes to love. Okay, so again, but if this is a friend, you have a better friend coming. One that you don't have to fight for or fight with. Family, you're going to find new people And they might not be blood family, but they're going to be your family. You're going to choose them. And same thing if this is a love connection. You're not going to have to fight for this person's attention or affection. Five of Wands in the reverse. This person is signed, sealed, delivered. They're yours. All you have to do is heal and you'll meet this person. Bottom of the deck, Temperance, Archangel Michael. This will be balance, a very, very balanced connection. And right behind that, we have Three of Cups, which talks about celebration. You then have the Ace of Wands. This will be a very passionate connection. And you have the Sun card, which literally is the happiest card in the deck. So it will be a very successful connection or connections for you, whether it's, again, friend group, family group, or a lover. But in the interim, my friend, do something nice for yourself. And if you like strawberry sundaes, make yourself one or go out and get yourself one. It doesn't matter where you live in the world or what the temperature is like. The season for strawberry sundaes is always here. So if this did not resonate with you at all, my love, just check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But if it did, or if you found it entertaining or enlightening, or you want to claim all or part of it, please click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, please take care of yourself. Have a strawberry sundae if you really want to have one. And as always, I'm sending you light, love, and peace. Hello, Leo. Let's see how that solar eclipse has impacted you and will be impacting you in the 4 weeks to come, in the next 4 weeks. We have last quarter moon in Aquarius. Reflect on your priorities. You have material and spiritual prosperity. And you also have ascending the mountain. Keep going forward. So that solar eclipse that we had yesterday affected your third house of communication, learning, and your immediate environment. So a lot of you could be reassessing how you interact with others. Are you too assertive or are you too diplomatic? So definitely finding a balance in the way you communicate your wants, needs, and desires. In terms of Scorpio, because Libra is ruled by Venus, and Venus was in Scorpio yesterday, Scorpio was in your fourth house. So that affects your home life and your emotional bond. So a lot of you could have this desire within the next 4 weeks to create a more harmonious environment, whether you live with others or you live on your own. So tell me more about reflecting on your priorities as it pertains to Leo's third house and fourth house. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. This is being clarified by the Hermit in the upright, the Six of Wands in the upright, the Three of Swords in the upright, and the High Priestess in the upright. Well, there's your spiritual beliefs. And you have the Lovers in the reverse. So for a lot of you, not for all of you, you could have had some sort of connection in your life come to an end. And it may have been your choice, may not have been your choice with the Lovers in the reverse. For others of you, you have a current love situation, which is not in balance at this time. You could be spending a lot of time alone, whether or not you are still engaged in this. I'm going to call it a failed relationship. That's only because the Lover's card is in the reverse. So whether you're still in that connection or you have recently left it, a lot of you could really just be spending a lot of time alone. And I kind of like that for you, and I'll tell you why. Because with that material and spiritual prosperity card here, and then the Hermit being a very spiritual, soul-searching kind of energy, and knowing that a lot of you, this is that third house is affecting not only your communication, but your learning and your immediate environment. A lot of you could be learning more about spirituality or doing a lot more like internal work on yourselves, particularly when it comes to your relationships, the more heartbreaking ones. I feel like a lot of you, if you've had a connection come to an end recently, you might be coming out of hermit mode during the next 4-week period. Looking for victory in other areas of your life, reflecting on your other priorities. And maybe for some of you, you've let your house go, right? Whatever your living environment is, whether it's a flat, it's an apartment, it's an actual house, it doesn't matter. But a lot of you could be looking around your living environment and deciding, you know what, I've been in hermit mode too long and I have been neglecting my environment. It's not as happy as I want it to be. Maybe it's a bit messy. You have not been tending to your priorities in terms of taking care of your living situation because you've been so focused on healing this Three of Swords. So I feel like this is an awakening for the Leo collective within the next 4 weeks, because some relationship came to an end or is coming to an end, coming out of hermit mode, wanting victory in other aspects of your life. So for some of you, you could be landing, either you have a current job and you're going to refocus your attention and energy on that, and you will be victorious with that. For others of you, if you've been out of a job, you know, maybe you lost a job recently. Maybe it's not a relationship, it could be a job. In that respect, I think you turn your focus on, how am I going to be victorious in finding a new job? It's almost like you're going to hit or have hit rock bottom emotionally. And if you haven't realized it yet, you're about to realize it, that when you hit rock bottom, you have nothing to lose. So getting up and pulling yourself up by the bootstraps is the only way to go. Like when you hit rock bottom, the only place where you can go is up. And so I think a lot of you will be searching for victory in other priorities, other responsibilities, in your life within the next 4 weeks. I think whatever came to an end here, whether it was in your professional, personal, romantic life, sent you into a space where you did a lot of soul searching. You trust your intuition, or you're more connected to your intuition now, probably because of that experience, more now than you ever have been. I think you have spiritually grown. I feel like if there was a diploma that I could hand to you through this lens, through this camera that separates the two of us, if there was some type of diploma I could give you for graduating to the next spiritual level, I certainly would. I'm sorry that it came at the cost of a Three of Swords moment, or at some sort of loss here, whether it was in your professional, personal, or romantic life. But I don't think quite yet you've realized what a benefit it was to you. And I hate saying that to people who have gone through, you know, hard situations or are currently going through them. But you are rising like a spiritual phoenix from these ashes. You have learned some really deep soul lessons, spiritual lessons that some people spend a lifetime and never get to learn. So bravo to you, my friend. I'm sorry it came at this expense, but you are now well on your way to victory. In the next 4 weeks, I can see you redirecting your attention to learning something new, or expanding knowledge on a particular subject that interests you. Probably going to be more spiritually leaning or esoteric leaning, but it could be religious as well. Take it how it resonates to you, but definitely learning something new. Something is piquing your interest. For others of you, like I said, it could be career focused, whether it's in a current job or it's a new job that you'll be finding in the next 4 weeks. And definitely creating a more harmonious environment, a more harmonious space. Tell me more about this material and spiritual prosperity for the Leo collective. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Excuse me. This is being clarified by the Nine of Cups in the upright, beautiful energy. 10 of Wands, releasing those burdens. 2 of Cups, beautiful energy. And the 9 of Pentacles. You have 2 of the only 2 singular cards in the minor arcana portion of tarot. 9 of Cups and 9 of Pentacles. Really these are 2 very independently minded cards in tarot. This is someone who can, 9 of Cups, fulfill their own wishes, pour into themselves, love themselves. It's an individual who realizes they can make their own dreams come true. Do they want someone else? Absolutely. But do they need that other person? No. It's almost like you're finding your autonomy, your independence. 9 of Pentacles, pouring into yourself. Very independent energy, very grounded, very strong-willed. This is someone who, for me, again, is the Phoenix rising from the ashes card in tarot. This is someone who chooses to take care of themselves. They're emotionally, financially, spiritually independent. The 10 of Wands tells me that in terms of burdens, particularly in this deck, it's over. It's done with. You are releasing it, releasing the hurt and the pain from whatever this prior loss was. And the 2 of Cups card in this deck is so different, because in the 2 of Cups card, 1 cup is pouring into the other. Whatever this failed connection was for you, you were pouring into it. It was not pouring into you. And I think that's what you're learning, or what you have learned from that connection, was that love, whether it's with a friend, a family member, or a romantic partner, needs to be an even exchange. And what you had, my love, was not an even exchange. If this was a work situation, you were pouring into them and they were not pouring into you. So was it a loss when you lost that job? Of course. A financial hit? Most likely. But they were not pouring into you. I do feel that for those of you in that type of work environment, you know, if you have left it on your own free will, or you're about to, or maybe some of you were recently fired, I do think you're victorious in finding another job within the next 4 weeks. Once you reflect on your priorities and you make it your job to find another job, this is out the window. Whether it's already gone, if it's not gone, it will be gone by the time we get to Scorpio season. Many of you are not going to stay in a job that you continue to pour into and that doesn't pour into you. World card at the bottom of the deck. You're going to close that out. You're done with that. Doesn't mean you're going to quit abruptly. It means you'll find another job and you'll be victorious in doing so. For others of you, you could be in a connection with a family member, a friend, or a lover, where again, that love, that equal reciprocity is not a two-way street. Doesn't exist. You pour into that person, they don't pour into you. It's a very burdensome connection. And I think for a lot of you, one, has it helped you to spiritually grow? Absolutely. But it's also been painful, and it's been heartbreaking, and it's been burdensome. And by the time we get to Scorpio season within the next 4 weeks, a lot of you will be ditching that friend, or disconnecting from that family member, or separating from that lover. And, you know, we're all on different timelines. So for those of you where any of those scenarios have already played out, you're already healing from it. You're already in the process of healing, and you will be triumphant over those losses. So, you know, we're all on different points of the timeline. Some have already experienced a loss, and you're slowly now coming out of hermit mode and finding victory in your other responsibilities, in your other connections. And for others of you, you'll make the decision by Scorpio season to end whatever the imbalanced connection or environment here has been for you. And you're going to keep marching forward. I like this for you a lot. Ascending the mountain. Tell me more about keep going forward here for the Leo collective. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Ascending the mountain is being clarified by the Temperance in the upright, the Eight of Wands in the upright, the Four of Swords in the upright, and the Six of Swords. Definitely moving on from any type of environments. Five of Pentacles in the reverse, the Moon card, and the Star in the reverse. Some of you have been in an environment or in a connection that has been really off balance for a long time. It's a hopeless situation, and you know it deep down in your soul. Some of you went back to it. So if this is a job, you've stayed at it far longer than you should have. If this is a friendship, there may have been some squabbles or arguing or disconnection, but you went back. Family members, squabbles, disconnection, but you went back. Lovers, squabbles, disconnection, went back. A little makeup breakup here for some of you, kind of energy I'm getting. The realization you're having is no matter how many times I go back, or no matter how many times I give, how many chances I give that job or that environment or that connection, it is never going to change. I'm always going to be the one pouring more into it than it pours into me. And I think a lot of you are leaving it. Eight of Wands is a card of movement. It's the second fastest card in the deck. The Six of Swords is a card of movement. It's someone leaving it behind. And the Four of Swords is saying, I'm healed now. I'm healed enough, because the Three of Swords precedes the Four of Swords. So I'm healed enough now from this prior heartbreak to be able to move forward. Ace of Wands, and I have a whole new passionate beginning. Like I said, for some of you, leaving a job to move to a new one. Others of you disconnecting from a friend, a family member, or a lover. There's definitely this feeling here that the day you wake up and you realize I want to live again. That's the feeling I have here. It's like I've been in hermit mode. I've cried about this long enough. So we're all on different timelines. Like I said, some of you are just coming out of hermit mode. Some of you are just going into hermit mode. By the time we get to Scorpio season, regardless of where you are in the timeline or what timeline you're on, you're out. You're out of hermit mode. You're feeling very victorious, very triumphant in other areas of your life, and you are moving forward. Keep going forward. You are ascending the mountain, and there's a hell of a lot of spiritual growth here that came with this lesson. Tell me, where is Leo going? Where is Leo going? I just did 4 pretty hard energetic reads. I had to pause the camera, light some sage, get something to drink. This is very powerful in a very positive way. Very positive way. I know that 3 of Swords wasn't easy. I know that 10 of Wands, I call it the 10 of burdens on your back, wasn't easy. But where you're headed is absolutely magnificent. And you got a shit ton of spiritual gifts and lessons to take with you. Tell me more about where the Leo collective is headed. Ascending the mountain. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. The Magician. Beautiful. The 5 of Swords. The 9 of Wands in the reverse. The Page of Pentacles in the upright. The Knight of Cups in the upright. And the bottom of the deck, the 7 of Wands. And then you have Judgment here to the 2 of Swords, to the 3 of Wands. So the Magician, you're manifesting. Where are you headed? Manifesting, using all of your skills, tools, and resources to, 1, learn to become a better communicator. Because, you know, the Magician is ruled by Mercury. Mercury rules communication. So I think moving forward in all of your various relationships, you're going to learn to communicate your wants, needs, and desires better. No one's ever going to railroad you again. You've learned some pretty valuable lessons the hard way here in whatever this 3 of Swords, 10 of Wands connection was. 5 of Swords, you're now willing to speak up for yourselves, where maybe in the past you were a little bit more diplomatic than you should have been. Moving forward, it's not that you're going to be argumentative, but you're going to be assertive. If you don't like something, you're going to say it. If you see a red flag, you're going to say something about it. The 9 of Wands in the reverse tells me that you are giving up, but you are giving up on people pleasing. A lot of you have been people pleasers. And you have given so much of yourself to environments and connections that didn't deserve it. They didn't deserve it because they never reciprocated it. You poured into them. They didn't pour into you. A lot of you are going to be leaving that shit behind. I got to be honest with you. Page of Pentacles, planting seeds elsewhere. New friends that become family. I don't want to say new lovers, plural, but definitely finding someone or something new. For those of you that have exited another connection, we have a Knight of Cups here coming into view here as you're getting towards the tail end of Scorpio season. The 7 of Wands tells me that you've learned about boundaries, and that may have been another lesson here that you had to learn, because I really think you let people walk all over you. And one of the things here when it comes to reflecting on your priorities, I think what you've learned is you need to prioritize yourself in connections where the love has to be both ways. Now, I want to tell you to be mindful of your intuition because that Judgment card in the reverse says someone is failing to listen to their intuition, like almost like you didn't learn the lesson. So if you've left a love connection, and not that you left it, you know, whatever, it came to an end, whether the person ended it or you did. I just want you to be a little bit careful because you might be tested by the universe while you're in Scorpio season, whether this is a past person coming back or a new person. This knight in shining armor could very well be a test to see how well did you learn about boundaries, because the Knight of Cups here is being clarified by the 7 of Wands. And so there might be some red flags with this new romantic partner coming in. So for those of you where that was a romantic situation that caused that 3 of Swords, 10 of Wands experience for you, the lesson there was for you to learn boundaries. You may be tested, either with this person coming back or a new person. And if it's a friend, same thing. Could be past friend or a new friend you meet, a new connection you meet. Could be a water sign, doesn't have to be. But do you know now what healthy boundaries are in a friendship? Whomever that person is, whether it's a past family member coming back, past friend, past lover, or all new, or former job coming back with a counter offer, or it's the new job that you're at. The lesson you had to learn was boundaries. So whatever caused you this pain is either returning, or something or someone else is returning in a different form. Same lesson, different person, or different environment, if you know what I'm saying. And it's almost like the universe wanting to test you. Is Leo going to use their intuition to remember that they need to have healthy boundaries? Right behind that, we have the Two of Swords. It's a decision you're going to have to make. I feel like Judgment in the reverse to the Two of Swords here is telling me that you're about to be tested. So in Scorpio season. So again, whether it's that past person or past situation coming back, or if it's something entirely new, you're going to immediately see some red flags. And when you do, that's going to be the universe seeing, did you learn your lesson from your past experience? Because unfortunately, environments and connections, you know, that we're in are put on our path to teach us lessons. And those karmic relationships and situations are some of the hardest freaking lessons we have to learn, right? They always end up in the Three of Swords. And it's not that the divine wants you to experience the Three of Swords again. They want to see how much you reflect on your priorities and value yourself, and how much did you spiritually ascend and value yourself. So, you know, it's almost like, will you or will you not tolerate that poor behavior again? Only you can answer that for yourself. So that's what I have for you, Leo. If that didn't make any sense to you, just check your other placements, my love, your sun, moon, rising, as well as your Venus. But so far, I mean, what you're coming out of was dark and painful. But what you're heading towards is incredibly beautiful and bright. So I want you to keep the hope. Make it your job to either find another job or find other connections, or just prioritize yourself. But do it like your life depends on it, okay? No more people pleasing for the Leo collective. From now on, communicate your wants and needs. No more saying yes when you really want to say no to something. Okay, my love, learn to put yourself first. That's what I have for you, Leo. If you found this reading to be entertaining or enlightening, just click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, my love, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Virgo. Let's see what impact the solar eclipse will be having on you for the next 4 weeks. Release control, first quarter moon in Taurus. Suffering and silence, this is card number 9. And then you have begin now. Take your first step. Interesting. So Virgo, this solar eclipse affected your second house. Your second house of money, values, self-worth. It's going to push you, whether you're, I don't know, some of you could be feeling the effect already, but it's going to push you to reset your financial priorities, reassess what you value most in life, people, places, and things. The eclipse could shift how you earn or manage money. Some of you could be finding a new job. Whether you're an existing one or not, you may decide to replace the job you have. Others of you, if you've been out of work, this is a time for you to begin to find a new job. And I believe if you make it your job to find a new job, you will be finding a new one by Scorpio season. And also Venus in Scorpio is going to urge you to have some pretty deep conversations with some of your closest relationships, the ones that you value the most. So let's see what all of this is about, because I think a lot of you have not been speaking your truth. In some connections, you've been suffering in silence. Others of you have had connections end, and you haven't really spoken to anyone about it. Not friends, not family, not a counselor or a therapist. You've been suffering in silence. So I feel like I have a couple different messages here for the Virgo collective. So let's see where Tarot takes us. Bottom of the deck, we have the Queen of Cups. So in respect to Virgo's second house of money, values, and self-worth, what is the impact here of this solar eclipse? Tell us more about releasing control. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Release control is being clarified by Four of Wands in the reverse, the Hangman in the reverse, the Queen of Pentacles in the upright, and the Ten of Swords in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have the Emperor in the upright, to Judgment in the upright, to Chariot. Look at that divine intervention. And you might not feel it's divine intervention because a lot of you just had a pretty significant connection in your life come to an end, or you've been reflecting on it. So if it's not your reading, just hang on. I have some other messages coming through, but there's a Virgo out there that needs to hear that you've been holding on to a connection, whether it's physically staying in the connection or energetically still holding on to whomever this person is. Some of you were doing it for financial reasons. I'm not judging you on it. I'm just telling you. Some of you, maybe you were married to this person or you shared living space with this person and it was a financial necessity for you to stay in the connection. And so you're kind of holding on or have been holding on to that person for that reason. Just take it how it resonates. If it's not your story, it's okay. Others of you were holding on to this person because you felt that they were your divine counterpart, whether they were masculine or feminine. This person systematically betrayed you. And if a lot of you stayed because maybe you didn't have proof, if you wanted some kind of proof or confirmation, this is your proof and confirmation. Okay. This is someone who was a bit narcissistic or maybe had some type of narcissistic personality disorder or tendencies. I'm not a clinical psychologist. I could just tell you the energy I'm feeling here. A lot of you stayed in the connection because this person promised you one thing, but at the end of the day, they were delivering something else. For those of you still holding on to this connection, I think by the time you get to Scorpio season, you're releasing it. I think you realize how unhappy you are here, and I think you're going to release control. For one, you're going to release control of the situation and no longer hold on to it. Whether you're coming into your own financial abundance, because again, that solar eclipse affects your second house of money and your financial priorities and reassessing what you value most in life. Some of you, if you're in that situation, you're going to determine that you value yourself more over the house, the nice little house that you live in with this tyrant. Okay? For others of you, you're going to have financial opportunities or some type of windfall that's going to give you the financial freedom to leave this person. So some of you are definitely going to release this person. And by doing that, you're really releasing the control that they have over you. With that release control there, I feel like that's a two-part message for some of you. For others of you, that relationship has already ended, but it's still energetically draining you. You're still not quite healed from the betrayal that took place. You may think you are, but internally, you're not. I have to be honest with you. You haven't quite let go of it. You've been trying to nurture and take care of yourself, which I like. And some of you are very focused on your money or focused on your job. But internally, there are still some wounds here. And because of that, that person still has some type of energetic tie to you. I'd really like to see you work on that. That might require a little shadow work. Because each of you are holding on to those pains for different reasons, whether it goes back to abandonment issues or childhood wounds or, you know, it's going to vary for each of you. So I don't even want to go down the rabbit hole of like explaining or describing all of them because there's just way too many. But you're energetically holding on to the pain. You haven't quite healed from it. You might be putting on a brave face to the world with that Queen of Pentacles energy, but internally you're still hurting. There's a need to release. I need to release the pain so you can energetically release that person. And I'm not telling you to just wake up one day and be like, okay, everything's great, right? Rainbows and unicorns and all of that good stuff. No, you have to deal with it. You have to feel it in order to heal it. I think some of you bypassed the healing part and you just kind of wanted to mask it over, and it's been rearing its ugly head either in other connections in your life or just in your day-to-day life. So there's definitely a need here for you with that Libra energy of justice, for you to bring true justice to yourself. Some of you by one really releasing this individual. I think if you haven't ended the connection yet, a lot of you will be doing it before we get into Scorpio season. For others of you, if you've been staying in that connection for financial reasons, I think you're going to reset your financial priorities and reassess that you value yourself more than the house or the life that you've created with that person, that you're more valuable than all of those tangible, materialistic items. For others of you, you're still holding on to the pain even though the connection has ended, and that's something you're going to have to work through and release. And for others of you, this person still has an energetic hold on you. I don't know if you need to do a cord cutting, ritual or ceremony. I'll include that in the link below in that pinned comment section. A lot of you have not been able to find new love. For those of you who've been looking for new love, because this has ended quite some time ago, you're either still energetically linked to this person because of past hurts you haven't dealt with, or this person is still energetically linked to you. And that might be why maybe some relationships since them since that person they haven't been very successful for you. So there's definitely a need here, my love, for you to release something. It'll be different for each of you, but it definitely has to do with the connection. And again, this could be a friend, a family member, a lover, whoever it is. It was a very dominant masculine energy in your life, even if it was a woman or a feminine, someone who really leaned into their masculine energy in a very negative way. So take it how it resonates, but yeah, some of you have already ended the connection. Others of you are about to, but they're still, regardless of what timeline you're on, some of you, I feel it's like two-part. If it's ended already or when it will be ending for you, and I think a lot of you are ending it soon, there's still past trauma that you're going to have to release, work through and release. And for others of you, that person is still energetically tied to you. So maybe some cord cutting is needed because, the Hangman talks about letting go and releasing, and that's clarifying that release card. So I think for a lot of you, you need to release that person. And for others of you, you need to release the pain that person caused you. You may have glossed over it and kind of moved on with your life and maybe never really acknowledged what transpired there, because that's a hell of a lot of betrayal that happened there for you. A lot of you have been suffering in silence. Tell me more about suffering in silence here for the Virgo collective. So again, whether the connection has ended or is about to end, I don't think a lot of you have told a lot of people about this. I don't think, and if you have, I don't think you've given them great detail. I feel like some of you just kind of, I was going to say cry alone, but that's really sad. But I think some of you maybe cry alone or cry in your downtime, cry in the shower type of thing when no one's around. I think you put on a very brave face to the world, though. That's why I don't think a lot of people know how much it hurts. Tell me more about suffering in silence here for the Virgo collective, please, and thank you. We have the Eight of Swords in the reverse, the Empress in the reverse, the Seven of Cups in the upright, and the Moon in the upright. Wow. Bottom of the deck, we have Four of Cups. So for some of you, this was a situation where, one, there could have been some hidden secrets or hidden agenda. If you're still in the connection, you're afraid to leave it. Whether, I don't know, for some of you, it's financial. For others of you, you're just afraid to be alone. Some of you could feel like it's an act of betrayal to leave this person. I don't know why you would feel that way, because I don't think you're dealing with a very nice person. This could be a situation of unrequited love for those of you who are still in it. But some of you are afraid to leave this person. And you stay in a connection that is so damaging to yourself. You're almost pulling on your sister sign of Taurus there, to be honest. And that first quarter moon of Taurus there kind of made me realize it. Very stubborn energy of wanting to hang on to this person because that's my person, or this is the life we've created, or this is the house that we have. I think if that's your story, you show the world the Four of Wands in the upright, but the fact of the matter is, when you close the doors, it's really a Four of Wands in the reverse. There's no victory. There's no happiness. You're on the brink of separation or divorce. There's been a hell of a lot of betrayal here that's been done to you. Not saying that you're perfect and haven't done anything to them, so don't get upset, cross-watcher, but it's just a connection that has a tremendous amount of betrayal. You are completely in the reverse, whether you're masculine or feminine, the Empress in the reverse. This is not a situation you're happy in. my love. And some of you are staying in it. It could be unrequited. Definitely could be a situation of unrequited. One, if not both of you, could have other options on the side. This is something that the other person doesn't really know about. They suspect it, but they don't really have any concrete facts. If you need confirmation, this is it. There's some pretty shady shit going on in this connection. And a lot of you just kind of suffer in silence. You don't really tell anyone how bad it is. For others of you, you're on a different timeline. You've already gone through this. But you harbor a lot of fear and anxiety about moving towards a new connection, as much as you may want one. Because you don't want to feel that 10 of Swords again. And so you could be receiving love offers. Maybe you have been, possibly in the next 4 weeks, within that next month. You will be in the next month. And you might be rejecting it or very hesitant to accept it. Because again, you're afraid of being with someone who's going to land you in that 10 of Swords again. So a couple of different messages for the Virgo collective. Some of you are still in the thick of it and you need to release control and release that person. If you're staying for financial reasons, that's about to turn around for you. So you won't have your financial concerns. I think that's going to free you up by Scorpio season to let this person go. For others of you, that connection has already ended. That person is most likely energetically holding on to you. You're going to have to do some kind of cord cutting. Like I said, I'll put a link below. And for others of you, you're still kind of energetically tied to the person because you never got over the hurt. And you've been suffering in silence. You really haven't told a lot of people about what that person put you through. And it's kind of becoming a block to new connections that have either tried to come into your life or will be trying to come into your life within the next month. You're still harboring a lot of fear and anxiety. And some of you are not going to realize that until you meet the next person. Once you get that next date offer, I think that it might re-trigger a lot of this for some of you. A lot of you think you're ready to date again. I don't think you are, energetically speaking. I think at the core of it, you're afraid that the next person is going to F you over like the last one. So I think, you know, for the Virgo collective, it's really time now for you to begin. Begin now. Begin now to heal yourself. Begin now to disconnect from that person energetically. Begin now to leave that person. And I'm not saying abruptly pack your bags and leave. Make a plan to leave. Be smart. You're an earth sign. Collect your money. Get your resources together. Find another safe place to live. You know, unless you're in true absolute danger, which in that case, pack your bags and get the fuck out. I have to be honest with you. Sorry that I cursed. But if it hasn't gotten to that stage yet, definitely be slow and methodical, but do it. Like, create a plan, release that life, and chart a new course for yourself. Take the first step. That's what the card says. Take the first step. So whether you're leaving that person and you need to take the first step to now plan, so you can finally be able to execute the plan to leave, go ahead. Start creating that plan. For others of you, you left this person already and you think you're over it. You still have some past traumas, my love. If you have received new love offers, some of you haven't jumped right in. Some of you have rebounded to another past person because that felt safer in the moment than being vulnerable and opening up yourself to an entirely new person. But you have a new person coming in. Oh, yeah. And look at you. So defensive. See, these are the kind of like the interior wounds that you don't see. Five of Pentacles, there's some issue here with abandonment. Nine of Wands, wounded warrior. You know, a lot of you, and you might not believe it. You might be like, nope, I'm fine, Jen. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. But I'm telling you, you're going to get a serious offer within the next month, and you're not going to be sure whether to take it. You're going to think the person's too good to be true. You're going to look for every negative thing within that masculine or feminine. Absolutely. Because there's still past trauma that you haven't quite dealt with. So before this new opportunity comes in, it's time for you to really take your first baby step and begin now to heal. Because you do have, for those of you who are single and looking, you have someone wonderful coming in. But you're going to have to heal, or you might miss that opportunity. And then you have to wait for the next one. You know what I mean? Tell me more about taking the first step here for the Virgo collective. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. This is being clarified by Five of Swords in the reverse, King of Cups in the upright. There's that new person. Three of Pentacles in the reverse, see? And Five of Cups. I think you have a new person coming in. I'm telling you, Ace of Cups. And I think I said it months ago for the Virgo Collective, you're going to end the year finding someone new. I think someone is on your path. I really do. I think this is a very loving individual. I think this is someone who's very emotionally balanced. And I don't think you're used to being with someone who's straight up emotionally balanced and has their shit together. I got to be honest with you. I think you're used to Ten of Swords. And when this person comes along, they're going to look really great. And then you're going to be like, nope. Three of Pentacles in the reverse. I don't want to collaborate with this person. I don't want to work. This is too good to be true. This person doesn't fight. Five of Swords in the reverse. This person isn't nasty. This person doesn't have a bad bone in their body. I'm not saying they're a perfect angel. Okay, none of us are. But this is going to be a very calm and cool, collected person. This is not an argumentative person. And if you came out of Ten of Swords, you're expecting the next person to be Ten of Swords. You might say, no, I'm not. I'm telling you, yes, you are. Yes, you are, my love. When you have the first disagreement with this person and they don't fight the way you're used to fighting in an unhealed connection, you're going to think there's something wrong with that person. And there's nothing wrong with that person. I shouldn't say there's nothing wrong with that person. There's nothing wrong with that person because they deal with disagreements in a mature way. In a very Five of Swords in the reverse way. You're used to being in a relationship, Five of Swords in the upright. Someone putting you in competition, someone being verbally aggressive, a combative energy. That's not what this person is. And I think for a lot of you, this new love offer is going to trigger some old stuff for you. So please, I feel like there's a little bit of a warning for some of you that are single and ready to please heal because you've got Five of Cups here. I think this new person triggers some past hurts and trauma for you. So if you can take the next couple of weeks, 4 weeks to heal, I would say to do that. Some of you already know this person and you're already not fully investing. Three of Pentacles in the reverse for whatever reason. You're already kind of keeping them at arm's length. Some of you could have met this person at work or you will be meeting them through work. Sidebar note for some of you. But you're like, nope. Because the Empress, masculine or feminine, is still in the reverse. Let's clarify that. Why is the Empress in the reverse here? Tell me more, please, and thank you. Empress is in the reverse, Three of Cups. Maybe you were put in a third-party situation in the past. King of Wands in the upright. The High Priestess in the upright. Two of Pentacles. Yeah, Ten of Wands. Some of you were in a connection that just wasn't balanced for whatever reason, whether they had you in competition or they were a non-committal energy, or it just was a relationship where you carried the load, the burden, Ten of Wands of the connection, and your partner showed up with one wand, you know, and you're carrying 10. So whatever it was an imbalanced connection. It has left you imbalanced, even though there's a part of you that wants to get back out into the world. I don't think it is until you meet that person that you realize how you're still wounded. So please take the time to heal. Star card at the bottom of the deck. Begin now. Take your first step now to really look at those betrayal wounds, how they might trigger some past wounds for you, particularly going back to childhood. I think you're going to need to clear the deck, if you will, the energetic deck, because you do have someone pretty spectacular coming into your life. And I just want to, not that you're going to miss the opportunity, but I don't want you to judge that person based on this person. That King of Cups is not this person, okay? Whether it's masculine or feminine. So just get prepared for that. I think it's time for you to release some past hurts. And for others of you where you are sitting in a current relationship where, I mean, you're showing the world Four of Wands in the upright and it's really Four of Wands in the reverse. It's time for you to focus on your money, my love, and get yourself out of that situation. You too have someone divinely orchestrated, if you will, to be on your path in the future. But you're going to have to leave that current situation and heal before you can meet that person. Where's the Virgo collective headed now by the end of October? Where's the Virgo collective headed? One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Where are you headed, my friends? Six of Cups in the upright. The Hermit in the upright. King of Swords in the upright. Page of Cups in the upright. That's that King. The King of Cups holds the Page of Cups, masculine or feminine. The Fool in the reverse. See? See? Six of Pentacles. Well, maybe you can salvage it. Again, you have Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck, but that's followed by the Eight of Cups. You need to emotionally release something. Okay. Some of you are going to do the work. Hermit to the Six of Cups. You're going to look at those past traumas and wounds, whether they go back to your childhood, patterns you have in relationships, or just that one particular relationship that really emotionally beat the shit out of you. I think you're going to take a really good look, introspective look at it, and heal that part of yourself. The Hermit card, it actually is a very healing energy, because in that Lantern is the Star card, and the Star card is healing. So I do think that you kind of shine a light on whatever trauma or traumas this may have been for you. I think there is some spiritual healing and like cleansing that you do for yourself. And then you know your truth, and you're going to be resolute as the King of Swords, masculine or feminine, knowing your truth, being very clear-minded now, healed, I want to say. So when this new person comes in with that Page of Cups offer, I still think you're reluctant to accept it. Fool in the reverse. Fool in the reverse is a fool. You might reject that person. I'm just curious to know why the Fool in the reverse is here. Some of you might still reject that person, even though you go through the healing process and you're more clear-minded. There's something here. You're afraid this. Oh, you're afraid of a lack of reciprocity. You don't want to take a chance. Okay. Tell me a little bit more, please, and thank you. Fool in the reverse, clarified by Ace of Wands. You just want to make sure it's not just passion-based. Not that you don't want the passion. You do. You just want to make sure that that person is not only interested in your wand or their wand, if you know what I mean. That is the phallic symbol of tarot. You want to make sure it's actually, there's going to be equal reciprocity in the relationship. So, okay, that's not a terrible energy. Bottom of the deck, we still have the Eight of Cups. So you're still healing from the past emotional loss. I don't think that's a bad energy now that I'm looking at it, because I think a lot of you, in the course of the next 4 weeks, you're going to be looking at that Six of Cups wound that you have here, whether it goes back to childhood or just other connections or that past connection. I think there's a lot of healing that comes from that introspection. I think then you're more resolute. And when this individual, this new person comes on your path, no, I don't think you accept their offer immediately, but I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't. I think you want to make sure there's equal reciprocity in the connection, and it's not just all about the sex. And that's a good thing. Because look, see, you know your truth. You're never going to be put in that situation again. Queen of Swords to the Eight of Cups. You never want to be in a situation like that again, because the Eight of Cups card, there's something missing, right? Have you ever looked at the Eight of Cups card in tarot, like in the Rider-Smith-Waite tarot deck? This might be hard to see because of the reflection, but there's a hole here. You never want to feel that again. You want to make sure that this is the Nine of Cups or the Ten of Cups, not the Eight of Cups. So that's okay. Take your time. Queen of Swords. Yeah, before you discover something new, look, Six of Swords, before you move forward, before you accept their offer. That's good. Look at you. Beautiful energy there, my love, with the Nine of Pentacles card. Really knowing your worth, being balanced. You can financially, emotionally, spiritually take care of yourself. So when this person comes along, it's not that they have to prove themselves, but they kind of have to prove themselves. And that's okay. I don't think you're setting out tests for them. I just think you want to make sure that they're in it for the long haul, that it will be a balanced connection with the Temperance card, that there will be equal reciprocity, and that it's not just sex-based. So you know what? Those of you that do the healing work the next 4 weeks, I think you have a beautiful connection coming. I think you're ready for it. I don't think you're going to jump in, you know, head over feet type of thing. I think you're going to weigh this person out, but that person is yours. If you're single, signed, sealed, delivered. That's yours. Just do the healing work between now and then, my love. So you're ready for this person. But yeah, a lot of you need to release release past hurts, past pain. So I would take the opportunity to do that now before this new person. And for those of you who know that person, you're kind of holding them off. That's okay. Just do the work. I still see by Scorpio time that new relationship taking off for you. And for others of you where maybe you're a little behind on the timeline, please do what you can. And I don't want to tell you what to do. You know, at the end of the day, you have to make your own decisions. But you are in a really difficult relationship that you don't deserve to be in. So please reassess that and reassess what is most important to you. And I hope that at the end of the day, you choose you. That's what I have for you, Virgo. Be sure to check your other placements, my love. If that didn't resonate, right? Especially if it didn't resonate, check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But if you found any part of this message to be enlightening or encouraging, please click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Okay, Libra, let's see what the solar eclipse impact has been on you and will be on you for the next 4 weeks, my love. Now, that solar eclipse affected your first house, which is all about your self-identity. So for a lot of you, it's a cosmic reset. You could be finding yourselves over the course of the next 4 weeks reinventing yourself, doing your hair different, getting a new wardrobe. If you've been in hermit mode, maybe you're getting out of the house more, or will be getting out of the house more, connecting with friends, kind of shedding the old you. Others of you could be dealing with a review of life as you're turning over this new chapter, this new leaf in your life. You could be reassessing past relationships, particularly the ones that were not balanced. There could be a need there for you to forgive yourself, that you stayed in some of those connections longer than you should have. Your ruling planet, Venus, was in Scorpio at the time of the eclipse, and Scorpio affected your second house yesterday. So that's your house of values and finances. A lot of you could also be focusing more on valuing yourself. Again, lots of self-care is the vibe that I'm getting here, but let's see what your cards have. Last quarter moon in Libra, make time for self-love. Well, you can make that up if you tried, right? So yeah, that's definitely with that first house, controlling yourself and your identity. Yeah, definitely a lot of you are making the time to do that. You also have accelerated motion, card number 8, which for me is like the 8 of Wands. So I do think for a lot of you, it's almost instantaneous after that solar eclipse that you're ready to charge forward and reinvent yourself. Surrendering to the journey, releasing control. So, you know, releasing control, again, like I was going back to, like, maybe forgiving people in your life, whether you currently have a connection with them or they're connections of the past. Some of you very well could have a need to, like, energetically release those people once and for all, like forgive them for the transgressions, but then also forgive yourself. Because some of you could be in like a reflective mode during this time, being a bit nostalgic and thinking of those past connections. And you could be like, why did I stay friends with that person for so long? Or why did I stay in that romantic relationship for so long? So there could be a need very well for you to forgive that individual. Again, whether they're still in your life or not, but also a need for you to forgive yourself. Tell me more about this. Make time for self-love for the Libra collective. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. That also reminds me of the 6 of Swords card. So I feel like in order for you to move forward more emotionally, there might be a need to like release control, particularly of an outcome. I don't know why I'm getting that. Let's see what this is all about. Make time for self-care. 3 of Wands in the reverse. The Death card. There's your transformation, my love. High Priestess in the reverse. And the Star card. I kind of do like that energy. I have to say, bottom of the deck, we have 2 of Cups, which, believe it or not, does talk about self-love. I know everyone ties it to a romantic connection, and it very well could be, but it also could be you bringing your masculine and feminine energies together and really loving yourself. So that 3 of Wands card in the reverse tells me you haven't really put yourself first in terms of self-love. You haven't really moved forward with taking care of yourself. I feel like those days are coming to an end. I think you're coming out of your shell. I think you're transforming yourself. I think there's a lot of healing going on here with the self-love. I don't know If you've had a relationship end recently or a situation didn't work out, it'll be different for all of you. But the power or energy of that solar eclipse being at 10 degrees in Libra is almost fuel for your fire here. And for some of you, you maybe just haven't had anything traumatic happen to you, right? But you just have been stuck and still when it comes to moving forward, particularly when it concerns self-love. Some of you could have been so consumed taking care of others that you failed to listen to your own intuition. High Priestess in the reverse. I think for a long time, your intuition was telling you it was time for you to take care of yourself. And for whatever reason, you never moved forward with doing that. I feel like this is definitely your season now to do that. So if that storyline is resonating for you, this is definitely your reading. So definitely big transformative energy here for the Libra collective. Again, a cosmic reset, reinventing yourself. Some of you could be buying new clothes, maybe planning a trip that you've put off for a long time. Others of you, like I said, changing your hair, buying clothes, doing something different, something that's almost like shedding the old you and transforming and reinventing yourself. And I think this is going to be very healing, that for once you're putting yourself first, maybe for the first time in a very long time. And I think once this transformation process begins, it's going to, sorry if that snap was too loud, I think it's going to take off like a rocket, accelerated motion. Tell me more about accelerated motion in respect to Libra's first house. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. This is being clarified by the Six of Cups in the upright, the Knight of Swords in the upright, the Strength in the upright, and the Seven of Wands in the reverse. Bottom of the deck, my love, you have Justice. There you effing are. So yeah, I think for a lot of you, you've put other commitments ahead of yourself. Family, friends, children, lovers, you name it. That Six of Cups could be a number of soul connections in your life. And I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing that you've, loved other people and you've been nurturing towards other people. I just think you've done it at the expense of yourself. And a lot of you are going to feel energized right now to put yourselves first. And that Seven of Wands in the reverse tells me you're not even going to defend doing this. Because some people got so used to you, Libra, putting them before you. That I don't even think you're explaining yourself. Where I think before in the past you were defensive. Like, okay, let's say, for example, you wanted to do something for yourself and someone was questioning it. Someone that you love dearly. Like, well, why are you going to spend money to do that? Or the clothes you have are fine. Or the hair you have is fine. And I think a lot of you just felt very like, always defensive. Every time I want to do something for me, it becomes a big deal, right? It's okay when I do something for you or for all of you, but the minute Libra wants to do something for themselves, right? I got to put my guard up, Seven of Wands. I have to defend why I'm spending money on myself or why I'm spending time on myself. I don't think you give a rat's ass anymore. I got to be honest with you. I think you're bringing balance to your life and you're going to take care of yourself and it's going to happen very quickly. And I think you ride out the rest of your season, really taking care of yourself, accelerated motion. Like I said, shedding the old you. Loving yourself and making yourself a priority. And I think when people question it, because you might have a couple people there tied to you, with that Knight of Swords card, questioning why are you spending money or why are you changing this, or whatever you're changing, there's a person or people that are going to be questioning it because they're not used to you putting yourself first. I don't even think you care to defend it. Seven of Wands in reverse, just like, well, that's what I want to do. I'm putting myself first for once. So release control. I feel like that's a separate message for you. I feel like this has to do with you having to move forward from a particular environment or connection in your life, whether it's past or present. Tell me more about this journey for the Libra collective. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Surrendering to the journey. Yeah, that's a separate message. So this, I feel, is for the collective, right? Taking care of yourself for the first time, transforming yourself, shedding the old you, turning the page in your book, putting yourself first. I think that's the majority of the Libra collective right now. This, I feel, is like a side message for some of you. I don't think this is going to resonate for all of you, but bear with me. Maybe it will. We have the Three of Swords in the upright, the Two of Cups in the upright, the Four of Swords in the upright, and then the Devil. Bottom of the deck, we have the Empress, which is you. This is Venusian energy. The Empress is followed by the Tower in the upright, and then the Four of Cups in the upright. So there's been some connection in your life with an individual who's been very toxic. I don't know what their addiction is. It's going to be different for each of you. Could be gambling, could be alcohol, could be sex, could be drugs, could be lying, could be cheating. Could be toxic personality traits, could be toxic codependency, could be greed, could be materialism. Whomever this person is to you, it has been very heartbreaking for you to deal with this person. It's been very difficult. You hold a lot of love for this person. This could be a friend, a family member, or a lover. But you have, at some point, you thought that your love could change this person. And you're realizing that it can't. You've thought for a long time that your love could heal this person. And you've realized that it can't. Some of you are letting go of this person between Libra and Scorpio season, or maybe even in Scorpio season. That release card, surrendering to the journey, is the Six of Swords card in tarot for me. And I feel like a lot of you, it's not that you're giving up on this person. It's that you're going to value yourself. Because again, Scorpio, scorpionic energy, tied with Libra, if you listen to the intro, is all about you looking at the relations in your life, the connections in your life, and detecting which ones are not balanced. And if they can't be balanced, can they transform? And if they can't transform, they have to go. And I think when it comes to Scorpio being in your second house yesterday, and that second house is your house of values and finances, particularly how you value yourself, I think you're going to realize that you need to value yourself more than to tolerate this toxic person, whether they're a friend, a family member, or a lover. I think a lot of you are going to release control. You're trying to control this person, or trying to control their demons, or trying to control the perceived demons you think they have. You think your love will save them. All it's doing is hurting you. And I think a lot of you are going to come to that realization. By Scorpio season, it's not that you're giving this individual or this energy an ultimatum. Well, I guess some of you could be with that Tower. Some of you could be. Some of you could be offering this person, look how this came out, Four of Cups to the Tower to the Empress. Some of you could be making an ultimatum to this person that they need to change their quote-unquote devilish ways or their toxic habits or whatever it is. And if they don't, you're going to kind of have to like let go and let God and move on without them. So I don't know if it's so much of a ultimatum. I mean, I guess it could be for one or two of you, but I think it's more like putting this person on notice. It's more like a notification than an ultimatum. So for some of you, you may be doing that with this person. I don't think this person accepts your offer or accepts your ultimatum or agrees to your notification. I think you make this shocking conversation. I think you have this shocking conversation with this person. And it's not shocking to you. It's shocking to them. I think they thought they could always railroad you, or that your love would always be there for them. So for those of you in that situation, I think you do have an epiphany moment, if you will, that I'm giving way too much to this person in this connection. It's not a balanced connection. They're not pouring into me the way I pour into them. I thought my love could save them, and all it's really doing is breaking my heart. I think a lot of you give this person that it's kind of like shape up or ship out. I think this person decides to ship out. I'm not quite sure if you're leaving this person or they're just They're just kind of leaving you, to be quite honest. But either way, I think a lot of you are just going to like let go and let God. You're releasing control. You're surrendering to the journey and allowing this person to go on with their own journey, whatever that may be for them. I do think you try giving it one more shot, one more chance to try helping this person with whatever their toxicities are. Unfortunately, I think your offer is unrequited. I think it's coming from a really good place. Empress to the Tower, to the Four of Cups. I think it's a very genuine offer. I think it's rooted in love. But I don't think that this person, I don't think that they accept it. For some of you, this person like needs to go into rehab for like 4 weeks, 4 swords there. They might not agree to go into like the rehab program. There's something like that here where you really love this person. It's almost like you're making them an offer, like a final offer, like I'll pay for your rehab, or I'll help you get into rehab, or I'll help you with this addiction, or there's just something here where I feel like you are offering them a gateway to leave this energy, this negative energy, and I don't think they take you up on it, my love. So just be prepared for that. Either way, though, with some remorse and regrets, I do think that a lot of you will be abandoning that connection. Oh, yeah. And that person, King of Swords in the reverse, is going to get pretty nasty with you when you do. They're going to try gaslighting you. They're going to tell you you're making things up. They're going to tell you you're crazy. You're not. If you needed some confirmation about this person's behavior, this is your confirmation, my love. So I think you might attempt to salvage this connection one more time. And after that, I think you're going to release control and kind of let go, let God type of thing. Where is Libra going now? Let's look by the end of October, moving into Scorpio season. Where is Libra headed? I do like this portion where you're going to take care of yourself, reinvent yourself, shed the old you, love yourself, make time for self-love. I like that a lot. Tell me more now, please, and thank you. Where are you headed, my love? Queen of Wands in the upright, Page of Cups in the upright. See, King of Swords in reverse, he came up again, and he was like 3 or 4 cards in before. So 6 of Pentacles in the upright, Pentacles in the upright, and 6 of Swords. So you're going to end up walking away from this person. Unfortunately, 3 of Pentacles in the reverse, it's almost impossible to collaborate or help this person, as well-intended as you are. This person is a manipulator. They're a gaslighter. They lie. They make promises, and they know that they can't fulfill them. I think a lot of you, I asked where you're going, and I think with that 6 of Wands card, you're going to come into your power. I know that that's a fire sign and you're an air sign, but the Queen of Wands, King of Wands, right? We read energy here, not body parts. That is someone who's going to take some courageous, bold action. And I think, and it's also the queen that's the glow up queen. So again, I feel like there's a twofold message there. Where do I see you in 30 days? I see you taking care of yourself. I see you having a glow up, and I see you taking a stand against whatever person this has been. I think this person comes back with an apology, but I don't think you could trust the damn thing that they say. Do what you will. Don't make your decisions based on tarot. But this person is a manipulator and a liar. I have to be honest with you. I think they're going to tell you what they know you need to hear. They might promise you equal reciprocity. They might promise you they're going to rehab. They might promise you that things are going to be different this time. They're not. For those of you that give them another chance, you're going to end up walking away from this person. Probably within 6 weeks of giving them another chance. So now by the end of Scorpio season, rolling into Sag season, Sagittarius season, you have 2 6 of Swords cards here, basically, with that moving on card here. And then you actually have the 6 of Swords here. And then you have 5 of Pentacles as well. So I do think a lot of you end up abandoning this person and moving on from them. So they're going to talk a good game. I think you give them another chance. And then, like I said, within that 4 to 6 week period, after you give them one more chance, I think you realize this person's not interested in healing, not interested in collaborating with you. 8 of Wands in the reverse. I don't think you see any forward movement with this individual. Some of you may block them or just block communication from them. If this is a lover, I think you're done. 1 wand here to the 2 wands is 3 of Wands. You're very future focused now, and I don't think that this person, if it's a lover, they're part of your future. I just don't. I'm sorry. But that's what I have for you, Libra. Taking control of yourself, shedding the old you, pouring into yourself. For those of you in a toxic connection, I think you come to the realization that you give way more than you get. Some of you are going to give this person opportunity. They're going to talk a good game. I do see you eventually balancing out that connection by leaving that person. I do. But again, make your decisions using your discernment, your discretion, and of course your intuition. And I wish you a lot of luck with that situation. Whatever you do, focus on valuing yourself, my friends, and make time for self-care and self-love. I love you, Libra. Good luck with whatever this is. If these messages didn't resonate for you, my darling, just check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But if this is where we part for now, I wish you a lot of luck with that situation. Please click like, share, and subscribe if it did resonate with you. And until I read for you again, I am wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio moon. Venus was in Scorpio yesterday. I think in terms of romantic relationships, we're probably all like, right about now. So let's see what does the divine have in store for us for the next 4 weeks. Work through your feelings. Last quarter moon in Aries. Interesting. Is the next new full moon in Aries? It may be. I have to check that for you. Work through your feelings. Last quarter moon in Aries. We have card number 7, deception and envy. And then you have rejuvenating rain, clear the past and heal the present. Oh, my loves. Well, Scorpio, that solar eclipse that we had affected your 12th house, my love, of spirituality, of rest, and of your subconsciousness. Some of you need some pretty deep internal rest in order to reset yourselves energetically. It's a time to retreat. It's a time to recharge. It's a time to clear the past, let go of old baggage. Now, this could be connections. This could be habits. This could be patterns. This could be fears. But with Venus, Venus in your sign focuses on personal transformation. So there's a lot of deep emotional healing that's needed here for the Scorpio collective. And I feel like what comes out of it is a new you, particularly as we get to Scorpio season. Okay. So, because Venus was in your sign yesterday. So let's see what this is all about. Working through your fears, my love. Tell me more about working through your feelings. I'm sorry, I said working through your fears. Well, I guess you do have to let go of probably some fears and patterns as well. But tell me more about work through your feelings for the Scorpio collective, whose 12th house was impacted with that solar eclipse. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Work through your feelings is being clarified by 10 of Pentacles in the reverse, the Magician in the upright, the 7 of Wands in the upright, and the 6 of Cups in the upright. Bottom of the deck, my dear, you have 7 of Pentacles, 3 of Wands, and the Page of Pentacles to the 8 of Swords. So you've had some type of situation or relationship in your life, whether it was a long-term, this is a long-term connection here, like you're at a job for 10 plus years, or you've been, friends with this person for a long time, or you've had a great connection with this family member, or this was a lover. For a lot of you, this individual, you either had the 10 of Pentacles with them, meaning you had some type of long-term longevity. Possibly you built wealth with this person, or you had a family with them. For others of you, those were all things that you wanted with this person. This is a connection you feel very nostalgic about with the 6 of Cups. You feel like this person is a soulmate or some type of soul connection. Again, could be a family member, a friend, or a lover. Whomever it is, you manifest them into your life regularly. You want them in your life, even though you haven't achieved the success that you truly want in the connection. 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. You continue to manifest this person. Some of you kind of keep this person up on a little bit of a pedestal. I have to be honest with you. And that could be a pattern that you have to let go of. With that 12th house being in your house of spirituality, rest and subconsciousness, where you need like that deep internal reset. Some of you, it's time to retreat and realize you have to let go of old baggage. And part of that old baggage, my love, are patterns. And the pattern for a lot of you is putting someone you love up on a pedestal when they don't really deserve to be there. You see this individual, whomever they are, as a soul connection, and I'm not saying they're not, but you look at them so fondly in that Six of Cups card, so nostalgically, that it almost blinds you to the reality. For some of you, that deception card, I'm not saying this person doesn't deceive you, but some of you maybe have been deceiving yourselves about this person. Whatever connection this is, it is not bearing the fruits of your hard labor. 7 of Pentacles. You're waiting and waiting for it to grow and turn into the 10 of Pentacles, and it hasn't. The 10 of Pentacles is in the reverse. So you keep feeding this tree, and you keep planting these seeds, and you keep watering them, and it's just not growing. I don't know what's transpired here with this connection, but there's a need for you to have boundaries, whether this person is in your life or comes back in your life. There's a need for you here with the 7 of Wands to have some boundaries. And you're definitely going to have to work through your feelings here, because I'm not saying that this person is a bad person. I'm not saying you have to let go of this person. I just think that you want this person in your life so badly, whoever they are, and you manifest them so consistently. But it's because you continue to look at them as the 6 of Cups. What's behind the 7 of Pentacles? 3 of Wands. You keep waiting, waiting, waiting for them to live up to the image you have of them. This nostalgic vision or opinion that you have of them. You keep 7 of Pentacles to the 3 of Wands. I mean, some of you have been waiting for years, up to 7 years, for this person to be everything you believe they are. And they keep showing up like a Page of Pentacles. And you're manifesting 10 of Pentacles with them. This person does not invest a whole hell of a lot into the connection. Here you are putting in 7 Pentacles, and you're waiting, 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 and they just keep showing up with 1 Pentacle. So there is some mild investment on their part in the connection, but it's not nearly what you put in. I think you have a lot of feelings here that you have to work through. Again, I'm not saying to ditch this person or anything like that, but 1, you need to reassess the pedestal you have them on. 2, you need an honest conversation with yourself, my love, about what you invest. Remember, Libra is all about looking at our relationships and assessing or reassessing them and looking for balance. And you have to have an honest conversation with yourself that you're probably in a connection with whomever this is that is not very balanced. There's a need here for boundaries. And you have to work through all of these feelings, because what you wanted this person to be and who they really are 2 very different people. And you're going to have to work through your feelings about that. For some of you, yes, it's not that... I don't know how to say this. I don't want to be mean. I'm a Scorpio moon, so my heart is with you on this one. For some of you, it's not that this person didn't live up to what you wanted them to be, okay? It's that they're not capable of living up to what you want them to be. It's almost like you're going to have to accept them for where they are, because I'm not sure this person at this time has the potential to be what you need them to be. And I think that's stirring a lot of various feelings within you, because you want this person in your life. I just don't think they can give you, at this time, what you want them to give you. Deception and envy. Could be a little bit on their part. Could be a little bit on yourself. Could be self-deceiving yourself. For others of you, there's possibly another entity involved in this connection that you could be envious about. Particularly if your person can't invest. If this person can't invest a lot into this connection because they have a connection or other connections elsewhere. Like this is a friend where maybe to you they're the only friend you have, but they have 20 other friends. And while you pour a lot into them, they don't have the bandwidth to pour a lot into you because they have 9 other friends they have to pour into. You know what I mean? And same if it's family. That could be your favorite aunt and you want to devote all of your time and love to your favorite aunt. But your aunt has, I don't know, 15 other nieces and nephews. So there could be a little envy there. That friend is paying more attention to other friends, or that aunt is paying more attention to other nieces and nephews. In terms of a love connection, there could be some envy there if your person is not investing enough in you and in their connection with you because there's someone else or something else there. Friends, family members, maybe another lover. I don't know your particular situation, but there could be some envy there on your part. Tell me more about deception and envy for the Scorpio collective. One more shuffle here. Please and thank you. The Empress and the Upright just came out of the deck. Empress in the Upright. Further clarified by the Devil in the Upright, the Death in the Upright, and the Knight of Cups in the Upright. Oof. Bottom of the deck, Ace of Cups to the Ace of Wands to the Two of Pentacles, followed by the Three of Swords. So, I feel for a lot of you, if this is a love connection, you so want this person to be your knight in shining armor. You envision them that way. You see them that way. You probably pray all the time that this relationship will transform with the Death card. That this person will ride in on this white horse and whisk you away and leave behind every toxic person, place, or thing that ever came in between the two of you and offer you this new cup of love and this Ace of Wands, and you can have a whole new passionate beginning with them. A lot of you are manifesting this person. Some of you see this person as a divine counterpart. You so desperately want the connection to change. Ugh, I could actually feel it. It's quite heavy. I want to know what that Devil is, because you're jealous of it. There's something toxic keeping this person from you. And some of you are jealous of it, or you feel like that's preventing your connection from being able to transform and move forward. Now, I mean, for some of you, this is love, but again, this could be a friendship, but you're jealous of something else that this person has, or someone else they're connected to that they give time to or that they invest in. It's going to be different for each of you, but let's see if we can narrow it down. Tell me more about this Devil for the Scorpio collective, please, and thank you. The Queen of Cups, the Tower, the Page of Wands in the reverse. Bottom of the deck, Three of Cups in the reverse. For a lot of you, if this is love, this is third party. If that's not your message, I'm sorry. But Three of Cups in the reverse for me, it's like you want victory over the third party situation. You may not like to hear this, my love, but I have to be real with you. Some of you are manifesting that person's other connection, which you deem to be karmic in nature, and you might be right. I don't know. Some of you hope that every day I feel you wake up like, today's the day I'm going to get the news. Page of Wands in the reverse, which is bad news, but for you it would be good news. That whoever that Queen of Cups is, they're going to dump my person. Tower. Some of you manifest this and you get a bit envious because as the days roll by, it's not happening for whatever reason. This Queen of Cups is staying in that toxic connection, whether it's toxic to him, her, I don't know. I'm not doing that much of a deep dive here, but every day, a lot of you wait for that news that that person has left your person, and that will help your relationship transform. And so you can have victory over a third-party situation. Take that message how it resonates to you. For others of you, if it's a friend or a family member, sort of the same message. You kind of wait every day to find out that your friend fought with that other person and now they'll have more time for you. Or your mom or your dad, whatever, fought with your sibling and now they're going to have more time for you. There's definitely, I need to have victory here over the competition, over whatever's getting in the way between me and the connection that I want. Whatever third-party interference this is. There's definitely a desire here of every day. Today's going to be the day because I've been manifesting it. Tell me more about the Death card here for Scorpio. Tell me more about the Death card, please, and thank you. Because this is also transformation. The Hierophant in the upright, the Five of Wands in the reverse, and the Ace of Swords in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have the World card. Well, something's going to transform here. Whether you're ending the connection, I don't know. But you're about to have a very open and honest conversation with whomever this person is. This person that you want a higher level of commitment with. I feel like you're going to have, and it's not going to be an argumentative. I think this is a very calm, cool Five of Wands in the reverse. This is a non-combative energy. This is the two of us need to sit down and talk about how I give ABC to the connection and you don't. The connection needs to transform or I'm out. Could be a friend, could be a family member, could be a lover. You're tired of waiting. Remember we saw that Three of Wands card to the Seven of Pentacles? You're tired of waiting for this. I think you're realizing that the only way this relationship can transform is that you need to, one, stop deceiving yourself. And two, that person needs to shit or get off the pot. And I don't think you do it in an argumentative kind of way. Especially if this is third party. I think you're just very calmly, this is what I need from this connection. We're either going to transform it and move together, or I'm ending it. World card, Two of Wands. You're at a crossroads. Yeah, I'm going to go my own way. I just heard that Fleetwood Mac song. You can go your own way. So, yeah. I don't know what connection this is for you, my love, whether it's a friend, a family member, or a lover, but I see a very honest conversation happening. I think you're going to disclose a lot of your fears, which is good because you got to let go, right? You got to clear the past no matter what happens here. You got to let go of old baggage and old patterns and fears. And with Venus being in your sign yesterday, yeah, you... This is one, a personal transformation for yourself, but two, this is going to transform this connection. Tell me more about clearing the past and healing the present for the Scorpio collective. This is a new you. This is you knowing your worth. Whether or not you love this person or not is inconsequential. You don't want to deceive yourself anymore, and you don't want to be deceived anymore. There's an honest conversation. This is what I need. And this is what our connection needs in order for us to be able to move forward. Otherwise, I'm walking away. I don't think it's an ultimatum. I think it's the fucking truth. Sorry, cross-watcher. Like, I don't think it's a scare tactic. I think this is where you're at come Scorpio season. Some of you could be doing it now. Tell me more about clearing the past and healing the present for Scorpio, please, and thank you. The Ten of Wands in the reverse, no matter what happens, you're going to drop these burdens. Remember I said that, you know, it being in your 12th house, there's going to be A focus on you letting go, letting go. 10 of Wands in reverse, letting go of old baggage, old patterns, old fears, clearing the past. Knight of Wands in the upright, 2 of Pentacles in the upright, and 4 of Swords in the upright, and then 2 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. I think it's a very transformative healing process for you. I do. I think, why is the 2 of Pentacles here? I think balance is restored. I think this is a way for you to restore balance in your life. That's what it is. But I'll get 2 cards on it anyway. Please and thank you. The King of Wands and the Queen of Swords. Oh, well, there's balance, strength at the bottom of the deck. So there you are, my love, taking, restoring balance to your life. King of Wands taking the control. Queen of Wands speaking your truth. This is what I need in order. This is what I need. This is what I need to be balanced. This is what our connection needs to be balanced. I think it's a very healing process for you to finally speak up and speak your truth, whether you're transforming the connection or that World card could mean you're closing it and leaving it. But, you know, World card with Scorpio could also mean I'm turning the page and we're going to do this differently, especially with that Scorpionic energy there with the Death card. It could be the old way we did things or done and gone, and we're moving forward together. Whatever it is, you're going to move forward very quickly. I can tell you that much. And you're releasing the burdens and letting go of the past. You're healing the present. This is a very rejuvenating for you, even though you might not feel it in the moment. No matter what happens here, incredibly healing energy for you to finally find your voice and speak up. Where's Scorpio headed by the end of the month and into Scorpio season? Where's Scorpio headed? One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Where are you headed, my love? 6 of Pentacles in the upright. 5 of Swords in the upright. 3 of Cups in the reverse. 10 of Swords in the upright. King of Pentacles in the upright. Bottom of the deck, 3 of Wands. Well, some of you are going to try one more time with this person. They might promise you equal reciprocity. They might tell you they want to fight for the connection. And the fact of the matter is, if it's third party, you're going to still be in third party a month from now. And it's going to be devastating for you. This person, you keep waiting for them to show up like a King of Pentacles. This mother effer, whoever they are, male or female, keeps showing up like a page. We've seen that page now a few times at the bottom of the deck. They promise you they're going to be the King of Pentacles. They show up as a page over and over and over again. Tell me more about this 3 of Cups in the reverse to the 10 of Swords. It's like it reopens old wounds for you because they talk a good game and we're going to do equal reciprocity. I'm going to make more time for you and I'm going to fight for this connection. And 30 days from now, it's still like, what the F? I'm still in the third party and I still feel betrayed. Tell me more about this, please, and thank you. 3 of Cups in reverse to the 10 of Swords in the upright is being clarified by justice, strength, Knight of Swords, Temperance, 4 of Pentacles, 6 of Swords. You end up leaving. I hate to tell you that. I know you don't want to hear it. I know you don't want to hear it. And I don't know, maybe in the future this person gets their shit together. But by the end of Scorpio season, a lot of you are leaving this connection. I think you're going to try it one more time. I think, as always, Scorpio, you know, you go full throttle on relationships, my love. You're going to give 110%. And you're going to hold on to it for as long as you can. 4 of Pentacles. But I think at some point you realize there's no justice for me here. And I think a lot of you end up moving away from the connection. The Lovers is in the reverse here. Where is Scorpio headed after that 6 of Swords? What is coming up for them in the future? One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Two of Wands in the upright. The Star card, I like that. That is healing energy. The Nine of Swords. Two cards came out here. We have the Sun. We have the Seven of Cups in the reverse. I like that for you. And King of Cups. I don't know. Well, we'll see if that's your past person or not. But what happens for you, my love, is a process of healing. Healing all of the negative thoughts you had about to connect. Again, this is all that letting go. I think this is all going to happen within Scorpio time. I think you enter Sagittarius feeling a lot better, feeling healed. I think the connection is over by then. I think you're healing from it. The Sun for me is healing. The Star card for me is healing. The Seven of Cups in reverse means you're no longer wearing rose-colored glasses. You see this person's situation exactly for what they are. And in your future, you have a King of Cups, someone who actually is emotionally balanced as well as emotionally available. Well, I know some of you I know, is that my current person? I don't know why you want your current person, but you do. So upright will be yes and reverse will be no. Is the King of Cups Scorpio's current person. Nine of Cups in the upright. They're your wish fulfillment. So it's not that it's not never. It's that it's not now. There's a need here, and I don't know what it is, and I'm going to do another in-depth reading for you soon because this really wasn't that in-depth when it came to the situation. But in terms of a romantic partnership, I do believe for a lot of you, this person comes back, but there's a reason why for now you need to move away from them. You need to claim your autonomy, your independence, retreat, recharge, refocus, reinvest in yourself, go through this very deep emotional healing and come out a new you. There's a reason for this. We'll explore it in a more in-depth reading. But this is kind of where I see you at for now. Four of Wands, bottom of the deck. I do think in the long run, there's victory for you. Whether it's with this person or not, I mean, absolutely there's victory. But for some of you, will be with this person. But there's a need for you to go through this process right now. So just go with it. Just go with it. Learn the lessons. Pour into yourself, my love. Take off the rose-colored glasses. You know, maybe this person needs to lose you. Not threaten. Not be without you for one day or 1 week. Maybe this person needs to lose you to come back with a more serious investment than just a Page of Pentacles. And if there is any kind of exterior interference, maybe this person needs to get their shit together and take care of that. And maybe your separation, not that you're doing it on purpose to get them back. You're not. And you shouldn't be. Don't do it for that reason. Do it for your own self-healing reason. Do it because at the end of the day, you deserve a fuckload better than Three of Cups in the reverse to the Ten of Swords. So that's what I have for you, my love. If that was not your story, it's okay. I'm a Scorpio moon. Not every part of that resonated with me either. So take what fits, leave what doesn't. You can always check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But if this did give you any type of clarity or enlightenment or encouragement, please click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, my love, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Sagittarius. Let's see how the solar eclipse has affected you and will be affecting you, my friend, for the next 4 weeks until we head into Scorpio season. You have new moon in Virgo. Trust that all will be well. You have card number 2, which talks about your intuition. And then you have grace and gratitude. Through gratitude, joy expands. Now, interesting that came up, especially that intuition card. And that's because that solar eclipse affected your 11th house of friendships and commitments, as well as your long-term goals. So a lot of you could be reviewing your social connections, your friendships, more importantly, and deciding, are these individuals really in your corner? Are they really supporting you? You could find yourself shifting within social circles or changing up your friendships. This would be a time for you when you're assessing these friendships to get rid of frenemies. And we had something similar in one of your readings. recently, I think it was this past week actually, that some of you maybe could be on the precipice of coming up with a new idea, a business idea, or maybe within even your relationships. But you very well could have someone, or maybe even a number of people who are either jealous of you, secretly competing with you, not happy for your happiness. And then for others of you, you had someone who's like actively trying to like maybe steal your ideas. So it definitely was a time for you to do some reflection in terms of your friendships and your commitments to these people. Again, kind of weeding out the frenemies in your life. So you have new moon in Virgo here. Trust all will be well. Tell me more about this now for the Sagittarius collective in respect to their 11th house. One more shuffle here, please, Anne. Thank you. This is being clarified, Sag, by the Chariot in the reverse, the Empress in the reverse, the Hierophant in the reverse, and the King of Swords in the reverse. My, oh my. And I just want you to know that there are a lot less cards in this deck reversed than there are upright. So for you to get 4 reversals here is really like, you know, of no coincidence. So I feel that, yeah, you definitely have someone here within your energy. This could be a Taurus. It could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or maybe even a Cancerian. But regardless of that person's sign, you have someone who is in the reverse that you're dealing with. This is not your energy whatsoever. I feel like this is tied back to your 11th house of friendships, commitments, and long-term goals. I feel like there's a friendship or a connection here. I'll just call it a connection here in your life that you're unable to move forward with because this person is imbalanced, whoever they may be. I feel like you may have looked at some point at this person as being tried and true, and they're really not. They're Hierophant in the reverse. So, you know, Hierophant in the upright is the largest conformist in tarot. Hierophant in the reverse is the largest nonconformist. Well, what's the largest nonconformist in tarot? The devil. So I feel like this is a really super toxic energy here. I think this is someone you communicate with quite regularly. I think you have shared a lot of ideas with this individual. They could be a Virgo as well. I say that because the trust all will be well card is the new moon in Virgo. And that might have been right around the time you started seeing this person's true colors. Was actually within Virgo season. But I feel like you're just unable to move forward with this connection. There could be a conversation within the next 4 weeks with this person where this person reveals their true colors. That King of Swords in the reverse, especially if you're utilizing your intuition and this person is on your frenemy list and you're looking for red flags, I think you're going to start figuring out who this person is. It's like, I kind of feel like this is someone who's drilling holes in the boat when you're not looking. So either you're confiding in this person and secrets are being revealed, or you're sharing your happiness with this person, but they're sort of in the background, either wishing you bad, or maybe trying to ruin the opportunity for you. I just feel like you have someone here who's a bit of a frenemy. You might have been clued in to who this person is right around Virgo season or within Virgo season. And I think for a lot of you, there is a conversation coming up with this person that makes you identify that this is who they are and they can't be trusted. I don't know who this is for you. It could be a friend, a family member, a lover. It's someone that you've had some sort of commitment with. And that doesn't mean it has to be romantic. But I just think when you're sitting here using your intuition and evaluating your friendships and your communities, meaning like your social groups, I think you start realizing that you have someone here who's drilling holes in the boat. So I'd like to see more about this, this intuition card now, please. Card number 2 here for the Sagittarius collective. What does Sag need to know about their intuition? And I'm surprised because you're a highly intuitive sign, but I feel like this person was able to mask themselves for quite some time here. Tell me more about intuition here for the Sag collective, please, Anne. Thank you. intuition is being clarified by the Seven of Pentacles in the upright, the Page of Wands in the upright, the Page of Cups in the upright, and the World card in the upright. I think this was a connection, Sag, that for a long time you were feeding the connection. The Seven of Pentacles card and some other tarot decks gives me the vibe of like, is the juice worth the squeeze, or do I want to continue investing in this? But in this card, it's very different. In this card, this individual has thrown out the seeds of intentions, and they have grown to become the Seven of Pentacles. And this person is continuing to nurture what is growing here. You know, it's kind of maybe hard to see with the reflections and the artwork on this card, but this is an individual who is watering this tree of pentacles. So I feel like this, in respect to this connection, you have been watering this connection. But I think now that you're utilizing your intuition, you're realizing that you're watering a dead plant. This friend is the equivalent, or this person, this family member, this lover, whoever this person is to you, the connection is a dead plant. I do think that you get a small apology from this person. This person's either younger than you or extremely immature, because I have two pages here. But I do feel that when you make the discovery, Page of Wands, when you make the discovery and realize, oh my God, it's been him all along, or it's been her all along, I do feel that right around, and this could be like right before, you know, you could have this very cutting conversation and close the chapter with this person once and for all. So it could happen like right before, or maybe during, when you're saying like, that's it, no more. I do think this person gives you an I'm sorry. I'm not going to say whether it's genuine or not. It'll be different for each of you, but I can tell you it'll be immature. This is not someone who's really owning up to everything that they've done to you. This is someone who's going to try to pacify you with this very immature, you know, I'm sorry energy. But you are looking into the future with this Three of Wands. This is you, King of Wands energy. Look at you, Emperor. I feel like this is all of your energy, Sag, looking into the future and taking control of your life, utilizing your intuition there, and making the determination that where you're going, this person can't go with you, whoever they are. I feel like this person has been very disloyal to you, and I think it's someone that you trusted for quite some time. So we have grace and gratitude. I think a lot of you, and this could very well be advice, but I think it's more of your energy. Don't get me wrong. I think you're going to be pissed when you realize everything that this person has done, especially because I feel like they're going to reveal themselves. For some reason, that's the feeling I'm getting. Like some conversation or interaction you have with them turns them into the King of Swords in the reverse, which is the gaslighter. And I think your intuition kicks in and you realize, oh my God, it's been you all along, or you've been gaslighting me all along. There's something like that. But I do think that you're able to let this person go with grace and gratitude. Although you're pissed, and I think you say your piece in a very mature and responsible way, but I think for now at least, you're closing the door on this person. I think you're letting them go with grace, and I think you will be finding gratitude in the lessons learned here. So tell me more about grace and gratitude for the Sagittarius collective. Wow. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. We have the King of Wands again, which is you, my friend. We have the Ten of Wands in the reverse. This is a burden. This relationship was a burden to you, and I feel like for a lot of you, you are officially dropping the burdens, and that happens when you officially close the door on this person. Judgment in the reverse, and the Knight of Wands in the upright. Why is Judgment in the reverse here? Because Judgment in the reverse could talk about you failing to listen to your intuition. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Judgment in the reverse is clarified by Justice. Okay. Ten of Swords in the reverse and the Four of Swords in the reverse. Okay, I have a feeling this person did something to you before and you made a bad judgment call. because you forgave them or you gave them another chance. And I feel like this time around, no more chances. I think you take inspired action. I think you're dropping the burdens here with that Ten of Wands in the reverse. The Ten of Swords in the reverse tells me the betrayal is over. This person betrayed you for literally the last time. And I think you're making that this is a way for you to bring justice. This is Libra energy. You know, we are talking about the solar eclipse, which occurred at 10 degrees in Libra. So I think for a lot of you, this is you finding justice or establishing justice, recalibrating balance in your life when it comes to your friendships. For some of you, this could affect an actual some type of community you have, like a friend group type of thing, like a social circle. It might shift the dynamics of that social circle, especially if people within it maybe take sides. But I don't really think you care. I have to be quite honest with you. I think Queen of Swords energy here, you're ready to cut out anyone. This is, and if it's not your storyline, my love, just check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But for the Sag Collective, I'm tapped into, you're discovering that someone was betraying you. It was someone who did it before, but you gave them a pass, or you bought into the bullshit. I have to be honest with you. You did not listen to your intuition last time. This time, it's a very different story. This time, you're calling them out, and anyone who wants to stand with them will get cut out as well. Wow, I was not expecting that for you at all, Sag. So, where's Sag going by the end of the month? I think this is happening before Scorpio season. I feel like this is happening while you're still in Libra season. So tell me a little bit more about where Sag is going in terms of their 11th house. Where's Sag going in terms of their 11th house by the end of the month? One more shuffle here, please, Anne. Thank you. So where are you heading, Saggy? Seven of Cups in the reverse. No more rose-colored glasses. Not when it comes to them. Not when it comes to anyone associated with them. Not when it comes to anyone else, ever. Period. Strength in the upright. Temperance in the upright. The Five of Cups in the upright. And the Ace of Cups in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have the Hermit in the reverse. And again, we see the Emperor. I feel like this is you no longer wearing the rose-colored glasses when it comes to this person, possibly even other people. This might, I don't want to say push you, but might nudge you into a little bit of introspection, not just about this connection, but all of the friendships that you have in your life. Again, I think you're going to start assessing which connections are in balance, which ones are not in balance, which ones have to go. But in respect to this connection, I think there is a Five of Cups moment here for you. I don't think you wanted to part ways from this person. I think that's why you gave them a chance the first time around. I think there is some remorse and regret here on this person's part. I'm just not sure how much they're going to own up to it with that Page of Cups energy. But this is definitely you. This is you feeling like, damn it, I didn't want to do that, right? I didn't want to leave that person behind. I didn't want to excommunicate that person. But Ace of Cups, it is a new beginning, pouring love into yourself. The Hermit in the reverse, you know, I think eventually, the Hermit in the reverse in this type of reading, the energy I'm getting is like, you might be disappointed in people in general, but I think that you get over that. This was a valuable lesson learned for you. You did some soul searching. I think it sharpened your intuitive skills. And I think you end up coming out of the cave here, if you will, a bit like Gandalf. It might take you a little bit. This was a huge disappointment, especially for those of you where you gave this person a chance or multiple chances in the past, because again, judgment in the reverse, you failed to listen to your intuition. But I don't believe that that's a mistake you're making this time. I'd like to know a little bit more about who this person is. For some of you, I mean, this could be a divine counterpart, but I say it all the time. I'd rather spend the rest of my life with a healed karmic or a soulmate than some twin flame or divine counterpart like this who is unhealed and who is damaged and who is sabotaging the connection. So for some of you, it could be something like that. This could be a parental figure or someone like a parental figure in your life as well. Could be a mother figure. But I'd like to know a little bit more, because that King of Swords in the reverse is a very masculine energy. The Chariot for me is a very masculine energy. The Hierophant for me tends to be a masculine energy. So I'd like to know a little bit more, and it'll be different for each of you, but can you tell us a little bit more about this individual? Anything else to help Sagittarius identify them? One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. So to help you identify this person a little bit better, we have the Queen of Wands in the upright. Now remember, you came up a few times as the King of Wands. So for some of you, this could be a love partnership, but it doesn't have to be. Could be an Aries, Leo, or another Sagittarius. We have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. Interesting how we have two queens there. But again, we're just asking to identify this person. This could be multiple people if you're looking at your friendships and your communities and your social circles. So, you know, it doesn't have to be one person. This could be two individuals that have been working together to sink your battleship, basically, my friend. Could be a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, or it could be an individual that comes across as someone who's very confident and very bold, whether they're masculine or feminine, doesn't matter. We're just reading energy. But this is someone who love bombs. So you have an individual here who gaslights, and then an individual who love bombs. Could be the same person, could be a different person. Tell me more. Four of Pentacles in the upright. This is someone who holds back their energy, or they're greedy with their energy. Or they could have been holding on to you, trying to ride your coattails for material gain, because Four of Pentacles could talk about someone who's financially greedy. So it could be someone who love bombed or pretended to be in your circle because there was some type of material benefit to them for staying in the connection with you, whether it's a friend, family member, or lover. Further clarified by the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. This is someone who could have some toxic codependency issues. Could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Doesn't necessarily have to be. But this is someone who, on some level, is not independent. Because the Nine of Pentacles in the upright is a very independent energy. This is someone who can take care of themselves. So again, to give you an idea of who this is someone who comes across as being confident, but really isn't. And this is someone who holds back their emotions. When they profess their adoration or love for you, they do it in a way that's so over the top with the love bombing that it's just fake and you know it. Nine of Pentacles in the upright is also a very singular card. So if we're just looking at ideas of who this person is, in the reverse, it would be someone who's not single. So this could be tarot or spirit's way of letting you know this is someone who's married or connected to someone else. Again, and I'm saying that because Nine of Pentacles in the upright would be a single person. And in the reverse, it might be someone who's not single, but they pretend to be. So it could have been a lover like that. So you could have had, if this is a lover, someone who pretended they were single and they really weren't. Or someone who was saying that they would become single, but they never did. And you're calling them out on their shit this time around. That could be it also. Let's get one more clarifier on this person. Five of Pentacles. I think this person has financial issues. Four of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles in the reverse, Five of Pentacles. This could be someone you have financially helped out in the past. This could be someone who doesn't deal well with their abandonment issues. Again, take all of these, little messages here, how they resonate. Bottom of the deck, Eight of Wands in the reverse, and then you have the Ace of Swords. So I feel like this is someone who didn't put the work in to communicate well with you. Eight of Wands in the upright could be communication. It's in the reverse. or I feel like this is someone that didn't meet you halfway. Eight of Wands in the upright could be travel, and doesn't always have to be physical travel. Could be emotional travel, like connecting with you, meeting you halfway, even if it's a friend or family member. So this could be someone who never went the distance for you, never traveled to you, was never there for you. This could also, to give you a better indication, is someone that you've blocked in the past. And I think for a lot of you, you're blocking them again. So that's what I have for you, Sag. I hope that that was able to help you. Really odd on how that message resonated with the weekly read that I did for all 12 signs. Because I'm pretty sure it was you, Sag, where you had a saboteur in your midst. And I think I referred to that person as a frenemy. I can't even remember now. I'll have to go back and look at that reading for this week. But yeah, I feel like if that was your message, this is pretty on point. And if you are not sure who that person is or was, you're about to find out within the next, I want to say 2 weeks, because I believe this is happening during Libra season, especially with that Justice card coming out the way it did. But whatever it is, you're using your intuition, I want to say, to cut this person off once and for all, at least for now. Do you get a small apology? Yes, but it's not enough for you to second guess your intuition the way you had done in the past. And I do think for a lot of you, you're letting this person go with grace. And in the long run, I think you'll find some gratitude for the lessons learned. And in that respect, I think you expand as a person and as a spiritual being. Trust all will be well. I think you've got this covered, Sag. That's what I have for you, my love. If that did not resonate at all, just check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But if it did, or you just found it entertaining or enlightening, please click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Sag, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Capricorn. Let's see how the solar eclipse affected you, my love, and what effect it may have on you for the next four weeks. We have Go For It, New Moon in Aries. Sorry about that. New Moon in Aries. You have Trapped in Fear. This is card number 8. This reminds me of like the 8 of Swords card. And then you have View from Above, Get the Bigger Picture. So this is really interesting, Cappy, because the solar eclipse affected your 10th house of career and public life. So a lot of Capricorns are reassessing their life path, professionally speaking. Some of you could be looking to balance work-home life better, especially for those of you who work from home. Some of you could be contemplating a pretty significant career shift at this time, or maybe even changing your public image. Like if you've always been out in the public or you have a very public job, you may decide to go completely private, or vice versa. I do think that what you're looking at, in addition to all of this, is your collaboration efforts with others, like trying to find balance, working with individuals. Some of you are definitely changing career paths here. Split the deck, we have King of Pentacles in the reverse to King of Wands in the upright. Some of you could be leaving a job over the next couple of months. And it could be a decision that you make now, or something that happens within Libra season, or maybe even Scorpio season. I do feel like something is coming to an end for you in respect to your career, especially with that solar eclipse affecting your 10th house of career and public life. So something's coming to an end here for you, but I think something else launches for you at the same time, or you're actually launching something new at the same time. And that new moon in Aries, we actually have a full moon in Aries. Is that coming up? I have to look at that. But either way, this is telling you to go for it. So I think you're changing a career path or an industry. And like I said, some of you who were in the public eye are going to decide to go private. And some of you who've been working in private are going to decide to go public, especially if you're launching some new business or entrepreneurial effort with that King of Wands. So let's see what comes out for you Divine is telling you to go for it. In respect to your 10th house of career and public life, what should Capricorn go for? One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. And remember, Capricorn, if this is not resonating for you, just check other placements, my love, your sun, moon, rising, as well as your Venus. You have the 10 of Wands in the upright, the 3 of Swords in the upright, Strength in the upright, and the Ace of Wands in the upright. Now remember, the intention or question here is really focused around your 10th house in respect to your career and public life. This is everything that I had just said at the little intro there, in the intro of your reading. You have some type of job that is coming to an end, either in Libra season or Scorpio season. I think it's been a heavy burden, but regardless of how difficult it was for you to achieve what you achieved in that job or in that career path, I do think there's some bittersweet sorrow here in parting from it, because as difficult as it was, I think you enjoyed it. I do. And it wouldn't hurt so much letting go of it if you didn't love some aspect of it, right? So this is almost like parting is such sweet sorrow. So I do think this is a bittersweet separation for you in terms of changing your career path. Strength card tells me you're going to make it through. You have enough strength, courage, and fortitude. But that Ace of Wands, you're about to launch something new, whether you realize it now or not. We had the King of Wands when I cut the deck before. King of Wands is the entrepreneur and the business builder and the visionary of tarot, or Queen of Wands. I don't read body parts, just energy. And now you have this Ace of Wands, which is a passionate new beginning. So some of you are definitely making a career shift here between Libra and Scorpio seasons, but it doesn't come without worry. So I think you're a little trapped in fear, my friend, when it comes to making this career shift, making this change. Some of you could be going from work to retirement. That could very well be it. And there could be some fear trapped in that as well. Or some fear that's mentally trapping you about that. Tell me more about trapped in fear here, which for me, again, like I said, is the 8 of Swords card in tarot. What does Capricorn need to know about this in respect to their 10th house of career and public life? One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Trapped in fear is being clarified by the 9 of Wands in the upright, the 5 of Pentacles in the upright, the 9 of Pentacles in the upright, and the Lovers in the upright. Bottom of the deck, you have the 3 of Cups, which does talk about community. Again, I feel like whatever this is for you, whatever job it is that you're leaving, even though you may have felt like the wounded warrior, I think you really enjoy doing it with that 9 of Pentacles card. I feel like I think it made you feel important. I think it was pleasing to you. I think it allowed you to work independently. The 9 of Pentacles card in the upright is a very independent energy. I mean, for some of you, this could be you closing your own business and deciding to either retire or deciding to go work for someone else. For others of you, that 10th house being your career and public life, like I said, you could have had a job that was very public. And although it was bittersweet, you're now, moving into private life. Maybe feeling left out in the cold or abandoned because of that, because you're no longer going to have the public attention or the public adoration that maybe you had before. For others of you, you could be afraid that this career shift can affect your finances, especially for those of you where you're completely changing career paths and leaving one job and launching your own business. You could be afraid of how that may affect you financially in the future. But you have a big choice here to make. The Lover's card is the ultimate choice card in tarot. And again, it'll be different for each of you, but I'm curious to see, you're trapped in fear, 1, over the change, but 2, over the choice. Tell me more about this choice. And it'll be different for each of you, but I'll see if I can pinpoint it at least for some of you. Tell me a little bit about this, lovers. What is this choice in respect to the 10th house of career and public life for Capricorn? One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. The lovers in the upright is being clarified by Temperance in the upright, the Four of Pentacles in the upright, and the Ace of Cups in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have the King of Cups to the Four of Swords to the Ten of Swords. Oh. Some of you could be, don't get upset with me if this isn't your story. Some of you are having this job situation or career path or something like that has been upended by no choice of your own. And I think that's what makes it so difficult for you. That's why you're kind of sitting. One, you're trapped in fear. You really didn't want this to end. Two, you could be feeling a bit abandoned. So maybe the people that once supported you in this no longer are supporting you. So you could feel like there are some friendships that are kind of falling to the side. But I don't feel it was your choice to end this. We're talking about 10th house of career and public life. I don't feel like it was your choice. I feel like a betrayal took place here. Look at the betrayal. Ten of Swords is all about being backstabbed. Betrayal here in what you don't see coming, or I shouldn't say what you don't see coming, kind of the underlining energies here, is right between the Star card, which is healing, and the Four of Swords, which also is healing. So I think you've been doing an incredible amount of healing over this. It still hurts. It's still coming up as the Three of Swords. I think you wanted to hold on to this job or career path. I think you felt like it, Temperance card balanced you out. And I think it was something you really loved to do. That's why it's so heartbreaking. Now I get it. Was it burdensome? Yes. Was it a pain in the ass in some days? Yes. Did you feel like the wounded warrior? Yes. But you loved it enough that it's hurting you to let it go. So some of you are leaving some sort of career path by no choice of your own. This could mean like your company is closing up, or you've received notice. Maybe they're moving overseas and that's a move that you can't do. For others of you, you could have kind of been forced into retirement. Or you may have lost your job. This is not something that's going to happen. This would have happened to you already. It's just coming up in Libra and Scorpio season. So maybe your job already told you, hey, come November 1st, something like that, you know, your position is no longer needed, or maybe it's obsolete, or there's something like that. Or you had to retire from your job for other reasons, health issues, or to take care of a family member. I just feel like at the end of the day, it was something you really didn't want to lose. This is a bittersweet separation with something in respect to your career path. I think you have something new in mind that you want to do, and it's pumping you up. And I think you're going to love doing it, whatever it is. But I'm just getting the feeling here that the shift was not entirely your decision. You were either forced into it, or it was abruptly changed on you, something like that. Could have been an Aquarius that did it, or a Gemini. I have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn here as well, and Leo, Sagittarius as well. I just feel like this is a change in your career path that you did not intend to make. But now that you're kind of forced into it, you're kind of like, fuck it. I guess I have to do what I have to do. That's what it feels like to me. And now I'm just going to make the best of it. And I think you have some new idea. Well, you know, when I retire, or when this job comes to an end, this is what I'm going to do. So I think that that's exciting you. And, you know, I kind of like where the message is going here. View from the above is like, get the bigger picture. So this might have been keeping you too small, if you know what I mean. You might be able to expand your horizons in terms of your career path and your personal achievements. So let's see where we're going with this message here. I'd like to clarify view from the above. So yeah, there's a bittersweet parting here with a career path or a job, or maybe you're changing industries. And look, when I say it wasn't of your choice, meaning, I don't know, maybe the economy in that particular industry is drying up and you're smart enough to see it and go, okay, I have to change career paths, or I have to change industries. Is it something that at the end of the day you really, really wanted to do? No, but you also know you need to put bread on the table, right? Because you have mouths to feed and bills to pay. And so it could be something like that, where now you're finding yourself changing career or leaving a job of 20 years and moving into another, moving to another job because it pays more or you need the money. But I just get this feeling like this is bittersweet. You do have something new that is keeping you focused, I want to say. So tell me more about view from the above and get the bigger picture. Now remember, that 10th house of career and public life also talks about you focusing on your work-home life balances or imbalances. So it's quite possible for those of you where this was like a work-at-home job, you may not have been investing enough time into your personal connections, particularly like if you live with a spouse or you live with family. And so this could also be telling you, like, this is sort of a blessing in disguise that this happened. Kind of get the bigger picture. Like maybe now you get to spend more time with your spouse or your kids or your neighbors, or that 3 of Cups card we saw, like within your community or your grandkids, or it's just like this is coming to an end and it's bittersweet. But the divine is saying, look at the bigger picture. This is a blessing in disguise. You're going to be able to do something really creative now. So tell me more about this view from above for the Capricorn collective. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. View from above is being clarified by Knight of Wands in the upright, who consequently holds the Ace of Wands. The Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. The 7 of Swords in the upright. And the Page of Cups in the upright. Bottom of the deck, we have 8 of Swords in the reverse. Interesting. If you happen to lose, if you have lost this job or will be losing this job, because again, something out of your control. That's what I'm feeling like. I'm feeling like you're like, well, these are the cards I was dealt, so I'm going to make the best of them. I do think you get a little apology, especially for those where you had someone 10 of Swords you, like really shiv you and kind of backstab you. Maybe they didn't support you at work, or they didn't speak up for you, and you're going to end up losing, you've lost your job. I just feel like you get a little apology from someone for their trickery or their deception. This could also be from the person who took your job. Like for those of you who've been replaced at work, and now it's forcing you to reassess your life path professionally and make a career shift, because you're like, fuck, I wasn't expecting to get fired, right? Now I have to find a new job. Do I think you find one quickly? Yeah, I think you have something of interest within days, literally within days of whatever this is ending. I think you're off to something new. But for those of you where this happened or is about to happen because someone kind of shivved you and did you a little dirty, I think you get a little apology. I don't know if you want to accept it. I'm leaving that up to you. But if there was any betrayal here or sneakiness, I think you get like, I'm sorry it didn't work out. Something like that. It's weird. But again, this is a blessing in disguise. Your life is about to speed up now. Whatever worries or concerns you had, 8 of Swords in the reverse, I think you're releasing them. I feel like when this comes to an end, it's bittersweet, but you're kind of like, okay, well, that was fun. What's next? And Knight of Pentacles in the upright is the slowest knight in the deck, but in the reverse, it becomes the fastest. So you have the Knight of Wands to the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. You're ready to go with whatever this is. it'll be different for each of you, but let me see if I could pinpoint it for some of you. Tell me about this Ace of Wands for Capricorn in the future. And this is near future. Like, I feel like this is all transpiring within the next 4 weeks, but I think you have another opportunity, like literally within days. You're either creating it yourself or someone's going to offer it to you. So I don't think this parting is such sweet sorrow is going to last for very long, honestly. Tell me more about this for the Capricorn collective. One more shuffle here, please, Anne. Thank you. This is being clarified by 4 of Cups in the upright, 6 of Wands in the upright, the Hierophant in the upright, the 8 of Cups in the upright. I want to get one more. 10 of Swords in the upright. And bottom of the deck, we have the Queen of Wands in the reverse and the 2 of Pentacles. Well, ain't that something? For some of you, that Ace of Wands is offered to you and you're not quite sure you want it. This could be another position. If for those of you where you had a job in the public, because that's what 10th house is, it's career and public life. For those of you where you had a job that was very public and maybe that's coming to an end, I don't know, you could be president of some community group. And I don't know, maybe your term is coming up and you're not going to be president of some community group anymore. You could be offered to be president of another community group. I don't think you accept it. I don't think you, if you were in public life before, I don't think you want it. Like whatever you did before, if someone offers you something similar, I don't think you want it. I think you want to do something entirely different. So if you were in public life, you want to go private. For most of you, not for all. And if you were in private sector, like you just had a desk job your whole life and it's coming to an end, I think it's the reverse then. Then I think you want to do something completely different and do something out in the public. So maybe in that respect, you go from working in an office 9 to 5 to being out in your community and becoming president of some community group, something like that, or vice versa. It's like whatever is leaving, something similar gets offered to you and you're just kind of like, nah. It's like, nah, I don't want to be in that industry anymore. It could be a job that, you know, they've eliminated your position and you're, not that you're pissed off, but it's a little bittersweet. You didn't see it coming. You could feel betrayed by that company. Hey, I've been here for 10 plus years. I didn't see that coming. And they're like, well, wait, we have another position for you. And you're just like, no, I'm going to go find something else. So for some of you, it could be something like that. And I think for some of you, you look at it like, I don't need the charity. Like I'll find something else. So it's almost like you take it like a, I don't want to say backhanded compliment, but you're taking it like, I can't think of the term. I'm not looking for some consolation prize here, right? If this didn't work out, it's fine. I'll be a big girl, big boy, and I'm going to move forward. I'm not accepting a consolation prize from the person or people who just told me this isn't working out. And if you're leaving a job, I mean, this could be the same if you're independently coming up with the idea of like, you're giving your notice and they're like, but wait, we have another position you might be interested in. I think a lot of you are like, no, thanks. You're going to walk away from it if someone offers you something, particularly if you work for any kind of institution with that Hierophant, like in education or higher learning, government institution or any type of anything like that. If you did work, I think you're done. You're walking away from any type of institutionalized work. So if you worked for a hospital or you worked for healthcare, I think you're done with all of that. Even if they offer you something else, I think you're done. 10 of Swords, it's like, I'm done with it. Queen of Wands in the reverse. Whatever you're leaving here in terms of your career path, it's left you a little sour because I don't really think you wanted to leave it. But now that you have to, you're like, well, I'm going to make the best out of a really crappy situation. Some of you could be starting your own business. You might not even realize it right now. I want to know more about what's coming towards you in the next 30 days after this closes out. What's headed towards Capricorn? Because that's your bigger picture. And the King and Queen of Wands are the visionaries of tarot. They are the entrepreneurs. They're the business owners. And they're the only two that actually get the big picture. So I think for a lot of you, you end up opening your own business or side gig that becomes quite lucrative and is creative and something you're very passionate about and that you really love to do. So total switch on the career path here for many of you. So where's Capricorn headed after all of this transpires? One more shuffle here, please, Anne. Thank you. Where are you headed? 9 of Swords in the upright, 10 of Swords in the reverse, the Sun. So if you had any kind of job before that was stressful or kept you up at night, or it created a work-home life imbalance, and that's 10th house as well, where your 10 of Cups was in the reverse because maybe you were an absentee parent or you couldn't really tend a lot. Even if you live alone, you maybe really couldn't tend to all the details within your home because you just didn't have time. I feel like all of that is sort of washed away with the Sun card. I think leaving whatever this is actually very healing for you. And if you're starting another business, it's going to be incredibly successful. The Sun card is the happiest card in the deck. It talks about success, wealth, prosperity, vitality. You have the Star card. Whatever this new endeavor is that you're starting is going to allow you to rebalance or recalibrate your work-home life commitments. It'll be successful for you. It'll be healing for you. And Knight of Cups, you're going to really, really love to do it. And I think that it takes, I don't think it takes you long to do it. I literally think it's within days. Some of you, if you've already left this other job or you know you're kind of on the way out, either you're going to give your notice or they've already given you some kind of notice, you already have this in the works, whatever this Ace of Wands is. This is, for a lot of you, is already in the works. And you're going to love it, and it's going to be successful, and it's going to allow you to sleep better at night. Because that 9 of Swords card could mean, like, whatever this was for you in the past, you couldn't sleep at night. Could have been a very high stressful job. Yeah, this could be like maybe some of you, I don't know, think about high stress jobs, right? Involved in the military or police or medical staff. EMT is a high stress job, right? Trying to keep someone alive until you can get them to a hospital or get medical care for them. I just feel like for a lot of you, this was a high stress job or a high stress environment you worked in. And it could have caused a lot of sleepless nights, maybe even an imbalance in your family, but that's all about to change. Get out of the 8 of Swords, my friends. This is going to be okay, whether this current career path or job comes to an end because it's your choice or it's their choice. And maybe it's their choice because there was some sneaky behavior and you feel backstabbed. I don't know. That's probably for 2 people watching, but I don't think that's the whole narrative for the whole Capricorn collective. But whatever it is, where you're going to is amazing. And this is happening fast, like between Libra and Scorpio season. So we're talking within the next 4 to 5 weeks. For a lot of you, not for all, your career is going to shift. And where you end up is going to be so much more healing and successful than where you were or where you're at ever could have been. That's what I have you, Capricorn. I think when I did your October prediction, we had something like this come up where you're going to have a lot of opportunities. So yeah, if you're looking for a job, I think you get a lot of opportunities and you land the one that you absolutely love. And for others of you where maybe you're going to be let go in Libra season, I know that it's hard and we're in a shitty global economy right now for the most part, but try not to get too caught. You know, if that happens to you, don't get too caught up in that 8 of Swords, because if you make it your job to find another job and you do it with all of your passion, I literally think it's like within days that you lock down another job that's way more successful and way more healing and way more financially abundant. Some of you will go from working in an office to working at home, and that will even help you better balance out your work-home life situation, especially those of you that have children, because now you'll be able to, stay home with the kids and work while still earning an income from home. So don't get too caught up in the Eight of Swords, however this scenario has played out or will be playing out for you. And especially for those of you that want to launch a new creative endeavor, I mean, do what you want and do your homework, but it's really clear that the message is like, go for it. I think you're highly successful. I think by Aquarius season, you're going to make more money and whatever this new thing is than this current or past thing could have ever paid you. I just think it's like rewards across the board. That's the feeling I get for the Capricorn collective. You can take it or leave it. If that message made absolutely no sense to you, or maybe you don't work or you're retired already, I don't know what to tell you. Check your other placements then it was in your reading. Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But if any part of that did resonate with you, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, Capricorn, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Aquarius. Let's see how the solar eclipse affected you, my friends, and what the next 4 weeks will be for you as a result of it. You have new moon in Aquarius. There you are, my love. Open up to change. You have the number 7 card here, which is triumph. And then you have wandering path. Enjoy the journey. So the solar eclipse affected your 9th house of beliefs and higher education, as well as long distance travel. This might force some of you to reset your worldview, especially those of you that may have to travel internationally now. I also want to say that it's going to force you to balance some of your old beliefs with new beliefs. So I'll give you an example. And I'm just using this religion as an example, so please don't drop hate on me. Let's say you're an Aquarius that's deeply, deeply rooted in, I don't know, Catholicism, okay? You grew up that way, your family's Catholic, I don't know, maybe you were an altar boy or you participated in church services growing up, you baked for the bake sale, whatever it was. And now you could be at a point in your life where you're leaning more towards spirituality, which is quite different. There isn't a set divine deity, right? So a lot of you could be shifting your beliefs from something that was very rooted and very traditional and very conservative to something that's like, oh, maybe I do believe in an afterlife. Maybe I do believe in reincarnation. There could be some shift like that. Maybe now I do believe in tarot, or esotericism or crystals. You could find yourself burning sage in your house and you're like, what am I doing? I've never done that before. So there could be a balance between, I don't want to call it the old beliefs, but the tried and true traditional beliefs that you had, and now maybe some new age spiritual stuff. And you could be blending the two at this time as well, because that 9th house does talk about it is your house of beliefs. So it's also about higher education. So again, I feel like some of you could be learning something new, and that might be why you have this be open to change. You could also have someone in your environment that's but whether they're doing consciously or subconsciously, they could be nudging you in some way to be open to change, particularly when it comes to your belief system. So tell me more about open to change for the Aquarius collective as it pertains to their 9th house of beliefs, higher education, as well as long distance travel. I was going to say something. I should say it before cards start coming out and then confirm it. Some of you could be resetting your worldview. And by that, I mean some of you, and I'm not trying to get political here. I'm not. I swore to myself that when I started doing these collective readings, I would never get political. But some of you could be changing your worldview. Maybe you, I don't know. I I hate to, again, I hate to bring this up, but let's look at the conflict that's happening in the Middle East. I'm not going to name any countries or anything like that, but maybe you are always in support of people A or country A. You could find yourself changing your beliefs and maybe now empathizing with people B or country B. Could be something like that as well, because that ninth house is also not only long distance travel, but resetting your worldview. So some of you were, or there's like, the issue there with Ukraine and Russia. Maybe some of you sided with one. You could begin to change your opinion between Libra and Scorpio season, and you start like siding with the other. Well, I can understand why they would do that. And again, not that you're condoning violence or wars or anything like that. It's just there could be a shift and change in your worldview as well. And so I think a lot of you are opening up to change. And if you never traveled anywhere, you suddenly might become interested in long distance travel, and vice versa. If you were someone who always got on a jet, got on a plane and jet set it around the world, you might decide you don't want to do that anymore. So there is change here for the Aquarius collective when it comes to their ninth house. So tell me more about being open to change for the Aquarius collective. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. This is being clarified, my friends, as the Queen of Swords in the upright, the Five of Pentacles in the upright. Oh, yeah, two cards come out. Justice, which is Libra. Remember, Sun met the Sun and the Moon met at 10 degrees of Libra during the solar eclipse. And then you have the Fool card. Wow, talk about taking a chance. Bottom of the deck, you have the Nine of Swords. If this is in respect to your house of beliefs, yeah, I think that Queen of Swords is you're learning some new information, blending some of your more traditional beliefs with maybe some non-traditional beliefs at this time. I think you're going to take the risk, if you will, to do that. I think part of you feels guilty that you're leaving your old beliefs behind. Nine of Pentacles. I'm sorry, Five of Pentacles. Some of you could be very devout in your religion, and maybe you attend church every week or synagogue every week or whatever your temple or place of worship is. You might go there regularly and now suddenly decide you don't want to go anymore. It doesn't mean you no longer hold those beliefs, but you might decide I can believe in that deity anywhere. I can do it from my home. I don't have to go to that location anymore. It could very well be a change like that. And there could be some remorse and regret for you because you could feel like I'm abandoning the church or I'm abandoning that religious sect or my religious family. But yeah, if in terms of your ninth house, you're learning something new in Libra season, moving into Scorpio season, and you're going to rebalance, recalibrate your beliefs here. And it's not, the Fool in the reverse would be a fool, like a really reckless decision. But this isn't. This Fool is a whole new beginning for you in terms of your belief system or your belief patterns, and it's a calculated risk. The Fool in the upright is a calculated risk. It's a calculated new beginning. I shouldn't even call it a risk. So yeah, in terms of ninth house of beliefs, you're learning something new. You probably have been for quite some time. And now there's a little bit bittersweet departure from your prior beliefs to your new ones. And I mean, you don't have to radically be changing and going from Christianity to Judaism or whatever. Or, maybe you grew up, in the Muslim faith and now you're become Hindu or so. Like, I'm not saying become Hindi. I'm not saying you might go that way. You can for one or two of you. But I'm getting more of the feeling like it's a blending of former beliefs, old beliefs, if you will, and like new spiritual stuff. And some people might feel, like I said, if you went to a place of worship all the time and now you don't show up, they could feel a bit abandoned. Your family, when you tell them about your newfound beliefs, if they're very devout, they could feel a bit abandoned. In terms of higher education, some of you could decide to, if you are in school or you're contemplating going back to school, in terms of your higher education, you could decide to completely change majors. During Libra and Scorpio season, you'd be like, no, That's not what I want to do. That's not in balance with who I am and what I want to do and who I want to be in my future. I don't want to be an attorney. I mean, you very well could make a decision like that if you're in law school and decide, I want to be a veterinarian, you know, just something completely different. But there's definitely a big shift here in your ninth house. And the divine is just telling you, like, be open to change. I think the opportunities will be there for you. And of course, you have the divine gift of free will if you want to take them or not. Whatever you decide, you're going to be triumphant at it. Tell me more about this triumph here for the Aquarius Collective in respect to their ninth house of beliefs, higher education, and long distance travel. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. This is success. And I think we had said, I think in your October reading, I think it was something like buckle up and enjoy the ride. I think this is what this is talking about. Something you're changing ends up being supremely successful or aids you in becoming supremely successful. Strength card in the upright, 4 of Cups in the upright, 7 of Cups in the upright, and 10 of Wands in the upright. Bottom of the deck, you have Wheel of Fortune. Again, I'm just setting the intentions of this reading to be for your ninth house. So if you feel like, well, that's really not affecting me right now or whatever, just check your other placements, your sun, moon, rising, as well as your Venus. But for those of you that are resonating with this, I think you're rejecting some kind of philosophical or religious belief this month. And I say this month because the effect of that solar eclipse is going to last for the next 3 to 4 weeks as we're moving into Scorpio season. So I feel like your beliefs are transforming. I feel like if you've had one religion or one belief your whole life, you now want to consider other ones. You want to learn about other ones. You're rejecting the tried and true way. And it could be very burdensome for you to do this, whether you're changing majors, you're changing beliefs. There could be people who want to challenge you in these changes that you're making. Some of you could be changing, like I said, your worldview. You could be changing your politics, especially as we're nearing the election. You could be an independent that suddenly decides to vote for the Democratic or Republican candidate if you're in the United States. Could be something like that as well. Whatever this change is for you in respect to your ninth house, you're extremely successful with it, or it aids you in becoming successful. Like, good. Oh, look at this. The Wheel of Fortune to the Tower to the 9 of Cups. Come on, shit. Who gets that? You do. Wheel of Fortune to the Tower to the 9 of Cups. I was just saying, whatever change this is for you, you end up being successful and you get good luck with the Tower. Instant it happens. 9 of Cups, wish fulfillment. I don't know if you know what this is. I don't even know what this is for you. I wish I could be more descriptive. I guess I could try to be for some of you, even though it's different for each of you. It's a collective reading. But there's something you're changing in respect to your ninth house of beliefs or higher education or long distance travel. And it's literally going to be like the best thing that you ever do. Some of you might decide to pack up your bags. You want to move halfway around the world. It's going to be the best thing that you do. You could have someone you've fallen in love with that's maybe of another religion, and you have to convert your religion now in order to marry them or be with them. It's going to be the best thing you ever did. I think in your reading, we talked about IVF treatments came up for 1 or 2 of you. You could decide to be a surrogate for someone. It might go against some religious beliefs that you were raised in having, but you're kind of like, screw it. That's what I want to do for that person or those people. There's something here that you're shifting in terms of old beliefs and new beliefs, and you end up being very successful at it. So again, oh, sorry, that's my cat running up and down the stairs. When you live alone in an 1860 Victorian, every noise at the end of the day starts to creep you out. But thankfully, that was just my chubby cat, Sammy. Anyway, what was I going to say? Whatever this change is for you, my love, in terms of your beliefs or higher education or changing political beliefs, maybe even, or traveling or changing your worldview, it's something you do instant. You're like, yep, that's what I want to do. And it's wish fulfillment, or at least lead you to wish fulfillment. This all talks about enjoying the journey. So this change is taking you on a journey, whether it's a spiritual journey, a physical journey. Tell me more about enjoying the journey here for the Aquarius collective. One more shuffle here, please, Anne. Thank you. The Seven of Swords in the upright, the Star in the upright, the Three of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Two of Cups in the upright. Look, it's not without its challenges. Okay, Three of Pentacles in the reverse, especially for those of you where you're changing higher education. It's not going to be without its challenges. You haven't gone to law school this whole time, and suddenly you're going to wake up and tell everyone that you, I don't know, you want to be a veterinarian. You know, you could get some pushback from family on that, or friends who maybe don't understand why you're changing that. You know, midterm or something like that. So it, you know, doesn't come without its challenges, but I think you do it anyway. For a lot of you, where you're changing your beliefs, old beliefs with new beliefs, I think you're doing it in a stealth and strategic like way. I don't think you're announcing it to the world. I think a lot of you are doing it on your own. Nine of Pentacles, kind of like keeping it to yourself. So if you are morphing your religious beliefs or political beliefs or worldviews, I don't think you're broadcasting it to everyone. Seven of Swords could talk about moving in a stealth and strategic like way. And for some of you where you're single, Nine of Pentacles, and you already have some type of long distance travel. And by long distance travel, I mean anything, it doesn't require a plane. Anything outside of 3 hours of where you live, okay? Whether you're taking a bus or you're driving or whatever, if it's outside of 2 or 3 hours of where you live, you can consider that long distance travel. If you're single, I think you meet a soulmate. I really do. I think you meet, and you might decide last minute, ninth house, be open to change. You might have to fly someplace. Maybe your plane gets diverted. Might meet your soulmate. Be open to change. Instead of getting upset that the plane was late or the plane was diverted, maybe understand there was a bigger cause there, a bigger purpose. Like I said, for those of you that are single, that could be the divine moving in a stealth and strategic like way to align you to a soulmate, whether that's a friend or a lover. I want to know more about this person or these people who are going to be feeling left behind if you change something here. Because you're going to learn something new and you're going to be like, okay, yeah, I'm changing my opinion on that, or I'm changing my belief on that. And there's a person or people here not happy about it. So let's see if I can give you a little bit on who that person is or those people are. One more shuffle here, please and thank you. Clarifying that Five of Pentacles. We have the Nine of Wands in the upright, the High Priestess in the reverse, and the Eight of Swords in the upright. Oh, Two of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Could be a Pisces. Now High Priestess is ruled by the moon, so the moon does rule Cancer, although I always see that card as Pisces. But could be a Cancerian or a Pisces. Doesn't necessarily have to be. This is an individual who is who's going to tell you how displeased they are. Displeased, not pleased. Displeased they are with whatever change you're making here. This person's going to feel like whatever it is that you're changing, it's wounding them. This is a bit of a selfish energy here. It's like, how dare you leave the church? How can you do that to me? Or you're converting your religion to be with her or to be with him. Oh my God, how can you do that to me? This is a very selfish energy. You're changing your, your major. How can you do that to me? How can you do that to your father or your mother? Or there's something like that. Like, what are we going to tell the neighbors? This is a very selfish energy. So whoever this person is, whatever it is you're changing, they're not going to be happy about it. They're going to feel like it's affecting them more. This is like you getting a divorce. Maybe you were raised in an environment where it's like divorce was no, it's taboo. and you decide to tell your family you're getting a divorce, they could be like, oh my God, I can't believe you're doing this to me. This is the person, and I'm just using parent as an example, but when you tell them you're getting a divorce, when they go and tell all their other friends, it's almost like they're the ones who are getting the divorce. Like, it's like the damage is done to them. This is someone who's going to make it very personal when you tell them whatever this is that you're changing in respect to your ninth house of beliefs. Tell me a little bit more about this person. We'll get 2 more cards. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. To help you understand a little bit better who that person is. Page of Pentacles in the upright and the Ace of Wands in the upright. Bottom of the deck, Knight of Wands in the reverse. Well, it's someone who's very erratic in your life. Could be very hyper. A lot of hyperactivity here. Very immature, even if it's not in age, in the way they think. I just heard the term simpleton. Please don't get mad at me. It's someone who's not the visionary that you are. Their beliefs are very small. They kind of live in a bubble. So you changing things up, shaking things up really affects them. And that's why they're coming at it from this immature kind of perspective of like, I can't believe you're changing it. I'm the one who changes things here. That's kind of the energy I'm getting. Like with that Ace of Wands to the Page of Pentacles, to the energy here. This is like an immature person that's like, if you're going to change something, they're supposed to have say over it. This is such a weird energy. This is a very erratic, spastic, immature person. That's the best way I can tell you with that energy. King of Cups could be a father figure or a mother figure, parental figure. This is someone who's going to feel like you're betraying them by changing something in your life, whatever that is for you. I want to know more about the Two of Cups for those of you who are single. This is a soulmate connection on some type of journey or trip or long distance travel 2+ hours away from where you currently live. You're on path. If you already have this planned, you are on path to meeting this individual. I'd like to know a little bit more about this Two of Cups for the Aquarius singles. Tell me more, please and thank you. And this is happening during travel. We have the journey card here. Something's not going to work out with your travel plans for those of you who are traveling, but it's meant to not work out. Like the plane gets delayed or the plane gets diverted or the train misses the station or there's inclement weather and you have to go at another time. Whatever that Seven of Swords delay is, that the journey, the trip didn't happen the first time, it's okay. It was meant to. It's putting you on path, if you're single, to meet a soulmate. We have the Chariot card, vehicle, moving. You have the Six of Cups. This is a soulmate coming in. You have the Moon. You do not see this coming. You have the Lovers. This is a divine counterpart. And you have the Two of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck, you have the Six of Swords. This is while traveling. If you are a single Aquarius and you could be traveling for work with the Eight of Pentacles card. I don't know. But I feel like if you're traveling, again, for me, long distance travel is 2+ hours from my home. But you take that how it resonates. Maybe for you, long distance travel is 30 minutes, okay? And maybe for some of you, it's like, hell no, I have to get on a plane for 8 hours to consider it long distance. Whatever you, my love, consider to be long distance, if you're making a trip or something like that comes up during Libra or even leaning into Scorpio season, and you're single and there's a little bit of a hiccup here with travel plans, I want to tell you to cool your jets because it's being divinely orchestrated, even if there isn't a delay. But particularly for those of you where there's a delay and you're like, I can't effing believe it. It's just, remember this reading. If you're single, you're on path to meet a divine counterpart. This is a soulmate. This is like the person you are meant to be with. This is a very balanced individual. You do not see this person coming. They could be a Cancerian. They could be heavy on the Cancer vibe here. But they could be a Cancerian. They could be a Gemini. They could be an Aquarius, like yourself. But yeah, if you're a single Aquarius, my love, you're very well meeting your divine counterpart while you are traveling. For some of you, traveling for work, and for some of you, you're meeting this person because there's a hiccup in the travel plans. Like, I don't know, maybe you have to fly somewhere, and suddenly the plane is delayed, and you end up at some, I don't know, hotel for the night, or you have to sit at the airport diner, for an extended period of time. It could be the waitress you meet, or it could be another individual who's on another flight, or maybe even on your flight. There's just something like that, like this happenstance of kind of like, wow, I would have never met that person if I didn't go on that trip, or if that trip wasn't delayed. So that's what I have for you, Aquarius. If none of that resonated for you, my love, I'm sorry. I can only set the intentions in this reading in respect to the house that is affected by the solar eclipse. So just kind of take those messages, put them in your memory bank. Maybe if something ends up happening, you can come back to this reading. But if it didn't resonate at all, just check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But if it did, or if you just found it entertaining or enlightening, please be sure to click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you light, love, and peace. Hello, Pisces, saving the best for last, as always. Let's take a look on how the solar eclipse affected you and will be affecting you for the next 4 weeks or so. You have full moon in Gemini, my love. Embrace the flow of life. You have solitude, and you have crossing bridges. It's time for healing, connecting, mending, and releasing. So the solar eclipse affected your 8th house of shared resources. Your 8th house is also intimacy and transformation in general. So some of you could really be resetting some of your closer relationships, especially where emotions and finances are entangled. So this could be like spousal relations, people you share a home with, anyone you have a joint bank account with, anyone you split bills with, even if they're like roommates. Let's see what tarot has. This is super interesting, but yeah, it affected your 8th house of shared resources and intimacy and transformation. So embrace the flow of life. Something is shifting here in respect to your 9th house. So, okay, with that, with Libra being Libra being ruled by, that's the word I want to use, thank you, Spirit, being ruled by Venus, and Venus being in Scorpio. Some of you, when you're reassessing these connections where emotions and money are kind of entangled or intertwined, you could be questioning those relations, particularly if there are some trust issues, or if continuing the connection requires you to be more vulnerable than you want to be. You could also be weighing the pros and cons of relationships where you could feel like you're only in them for financial reasons, and there could be a power dynamic going on there, like a power play. Like, example, you could be married and in a horrendous marriage, right? Could be verbally abusive, but you stay in it because it offers you financial security. That would be a relationship that you would be heavily reassessing at this time on whether or not you want to stay in it or leave. It's the realization that, like, you don't want to be controlled, or you don't want someone to have power over you emotionally because you're tied to them financially. I hope that's making sense. So embrace the flow. Full moon in Gemini. Gemini is communication. That's Mercury. So tell me a little bit more about embrace the flow of life. Some of you are changing. You're leaving a connection where your money and your emotions are wrapped up in that person. Sorry, cross-watcher. Tell me more about this. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Embrace the flow of life is being clarified by the Emperor in the upright, the High Priestess in the reverse, the Ace of Cups in the upright, and the Sun. bottom of the deck, 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. All right, I have to throw this out there. I know everyone hates when I do this, or when most readers do this, and I swear I'm not one of those readers, but I have to tell you the energy here, and it could be for one person watching, so just hear me out, because clearly there's a Pisces there that needs to hear it. If you were in a third-party situation, it's going to come out. I just have to tell you. If you are married or you share residency with someone and your emotions and your finances are intertwined with that person and you've had a separate connection, if it was in the dark, if it was a secret, it's High Priestess in the reverse, my love. It's going to come out. If it's your partner doing it, it's going to come out and you'll find out about it. Now, that's not saying that every Pisces is with someone who's cheating. It's you already have the idea that it's happening. You're maybe not trusting your intuition on it, but there's going to be some light that is shown on it, some truth that's going to come forward. Again, that's just a side message for one or two of you. If you're a Pisces and you are single and you are finally trusting yourself to get back out into the world to date, I do think that you receive a date offer, some type of love offer from an individual. I think it makes you very happy, but I think you're incredibly nervous, particularly those of you that came out of a tumultuous relationship. Or maybe still are in the process of separation or divorce. You might feel like I'm not ready to work on a new connection because I'm still trying to either wrap up the old one or heal from the old one. So there could be, you're very happy that someone has acknowledged you or someone has shown interest in you. But some of you might feel like it's fun and it's flirty and I like it and they're cute or whatever. They're handsome or they're beautiful, but I'm a little nervous and apprehensive. I don't really know, High Priestess in the reverse, if I could trust my intuition because I'm still healing from the last connection that fell apart. And I don't know if I'm sharp enough to see the red flags. So some of you may decide to kind of friend zone this person. 5 of Pentacles, kind of leave them out in the cold to that 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. Like, I'm not quite sure I want to engage in a new connection so soon. For others of you, you could be in a connection with an individual that you've really failed to listen to your intuition on. I feel like this person apologizes and you are quick to forgive because to you, this person is your son. So I feel like whenever they fuck up and they come in with the Ace of Cups, you're like, okay, like everything's okay. And meanwhile, your intuition is screaming at you like, well, why are you doing that? But you're not listening to your intuition because it's in the reverse. It's a connection that's not growing. And it's not growing because this person is not putting in the same effort that you're putting in. 3 of Pentacles in the reverse, 5 of Pentacles. Some of you could be staying in the connection out of money. And I get that. I've been there too. I had to leave someone once, not my husband or not my ex-husband, someone that I dated, and I had to leave them, and I was a little entangled financially. It took me 6 months because I had to open up a separate bank account that person didn't know about. I picked up a side job that person didn't know about. Maybe if he wasn't out screwing around and cheating on me, he would have known that I had the side job, but he wasn't home to know that. And I used that opportunity to make some extra money waitressing, and I was just kind of banking that money. And within 6 months, I had enough to leave him. So, there could be a situation like that where some of you are in a connection with someone that they really are your whole son, or at least you think they are. But they're really not. They're kind of like the devil in disguise. But every time they apologize, you kind of take them back, like you're not listening to your intuition. Some of you over the course of the next 3 or 4 weeks are going to start listening to your intuition. At the very least, you're going to be assessing this connection and like, wow, this person does not invest in me the way I invest in them, or they don't collaborate, they don't work with me. I don't feel like I'm a team with this person, or there's no equal give and take, or this person's always out with their friends, or doing whatever extracurricular activities they have. You're always feeling very alone and very abandoned. Five of Pentacles. Yeah, I think you want the Ten of Cups with this person, but I think all you get is the Five of Pentacles. Again, I think you see this person as the sun, but I think this person is like the devil in disguise. I think you're looking at this connection in the course of the next 3 or 4 weeks. And maybe making a push for some equal give and take. I don't think you're going to abruptly leave this person, but I think there's an awakening happening for you that something's got to give. Something has to transform. You can't continue to just ignore your intuition or ignore the red flags. And I think a lot of you keep this person on a pedestal. I think you put this person, like you treat them like they're an emperor, regardless of whether or not they're masculine or feminine. Some of you could have a family with this person, or you want a family with them. For others of you, like I said, you could have finances entangled with this person. But this person is not fulfilling you, and I don't think they have been for a long time. You want them to. They're your sun. You know, they're your sunshine. They're your Ten of Cups. But the reality is there are Three of Pentacles in the reverse and a Five of Pentacles. Tell me more about this Emperor for the Piscean collective. I think you're reviewing this relationship and questioning why you're still in it. Now, there might be a conversation here between you and this person that you're going to initiate in order to discuss the equal give and take that you desire. So I do think you're transforming in that way, finding your Lilith in Libra, if you will, like finding your voice and being a little bit rebellious. Maybe you're not someone who made demands in the past. And I don't think you're giving this person an ultimatum. I feel like it's more of like a notification. Like, if I'm going to stay in this, or I'm going to do this again, or try this one more time, this is what I'm going to need from you. That's the vibe I'm getting here. I think this person's a bit shocked. I don't think you speak out normally this way. Tell me more about this devil in disguise. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Five of Cups. You're, okay. Five of Cups, Page of Swords, and the Six of Cups. Bottom of the deck, Seven of Swords in the reverse. So this is someone that you have known for either a long time, or you look at this person like they're a soulmate or soul bond connection. But this person is always disappointing you, Five of Cups. And you always have to play spy. You're watching this for some of you, for some, watching this person's time. This person could have cheated on you in the past. They could have come clean. But now you're like counting the minutes every time they leave the house to make sure they're not cheating on you again. That's maybe for one person watching. You have this person on a pedestal. I don't know why. This person is not who you think they are. I'm sorry to tell you that. You want this person to be the Emperor. You want this person to be your sun. You want this person to be your Ten of Cups. This person is Five of Cups, Five of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles in the reverse. And you're constantly having to play Columbo. For those of you that are 50 years old like I am, you know who that is. You're always having to play detective. I didn't say Magnum PI. I could have said that. But you're always, and I'm sorry to laugh. This is not a laughing matter, but you're always having to play I Spy to make sure that this individual is on the up and up. They may have confessed in the past, or you may have caught them in the past of doing some shady shit. That's what you're taking some time out in the next 4 weeks to evaluate that connection. And you're going to be in a bit of solitude when you do it. Tell me more about solitude for the Piscean collective. This is you really going within, trying to tap into your intuition, maybe leaning on your spirituality or deepening your spiritual beliefs. And in order to understand this connection better or to understand yourself better. I feel like it's more of a deep transformation for yourself. Like trying to understand, why do I stay in this? I know exactly who she is. I know exactly who he is. And I mean, for some of you, it's a romantic partner. It doesn't have to be. Could be a friend. Could be a family member. But you have this person on a pedestal. I would knock them off the pedestal, but that's just me. I don't mean that in a violent way, but maybe you need to be on the pedestal. Maybe that's the deep awakening that you're having the next 4 weeks. I don't know. Tell me more about solitude for the Piscean collective, please and thank you. Solitude is being clarified by the Seven of Swords in the reverse. I'm going to throw this out there. If this has been your person's behavior in the past, some of you may find out they're engaging in this again. This card has come up twice now at the bottom of the deck. That might be what forces you to do a little introspection on this person. I think you're going to catch this person in a lie, or something they say to you doesn't add up, and it's very disappointing. 5 of Cups. Again, just for some of you. But if this person has done it before and you think they're doing it again, they're doing it again. Further clarified by King of Wands in the upright, Page of Cups in the upright, and the Seven of Cups in the reverse. Bottom of the deck, Seven of Wands. Well, I think you want this person to be your emperor, regardless if they're masculine or feminine. I think you want them to be your King of Wands. I think this person consistently shows up as a page. I think this person says sorry when they were caught. I don't think sorry is going to work this time. Seven of Cups in the reverse. You know, that solitude card tells me you're going to take a minute. You're going to take a hot minute to think of this, or to think about this, I should say. But when you come out of solitude, my love, you're no longer wearing rose-colored glasses. There's no longer confusion, delusion, illusion. My 3 least favorite illusions, they're out the window. Seven of Cups in reverse, you're seeing this person for exactly who and what they are. I don't know who this is in your life. For most of you, this is someone that you have finances or some type of resources tied in with them. For most of you, like 90% of you. And if this isn't your reading, check your other placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But if you thought this person, they were sneaky in the past and you think they're sneaky now, a lot of you are about to find out that yes, they are. It makes you highly defensive. So you're crossing a bridge though. It's time for healing, connecting, mending, and releasing. I think for a lot of you, you're going to be healing your heart, connecting to people, whether it's family or friends who might help you, might help like extricate you, remove you from this situation. Because you want to be, but you might need help doing that. And a lot of you are going to be mending your broken heart, mending your intuition. That's that deep spiritual transformation. This person made you second guess your intuition to keep you stuck. So I think a lot of you have to heal your intuition. I do think by the time we get to Scorpio season, if this relationship doesn't transform, and my love, if it's this bad, I don't see it happening. And there might be a miracle for some of you, but I don't know how this person's going to miraculously wake up one day and do right by you when they haven't done it so far. I don't know. But for those of you that decide to release this person, I think you're off to brighter days. I do. Tell me more about this crossing bridges here for the Piscean collective. A time for healing, connecting, mending, and releasing. Please and thank you. This card is being clarified by Queen of Pentacles in the upright. 9 of Swords in the upright. King of Cups in the upright. And the King of Pentacles in the upright. Bottom of the deck, Knight of Cups. Well, do some of you have someone on the side already? Some of you are already entertaining someone else, or some of you already have someone that you feel is a better match for you. The person you're with, you could be financially tied to them. King of Pentacles to the Queen of Pentacles. But there's a King of Cups here that's way more emotionally balanced and loves you a lot more. And if you don't know this person, you're going to meet this person. This person is a little bit younger than your current partner. Not by much, but a little bit younger. This person could live by the ocean or by a body of water. This person is very emotionally stable. The person you're with is very cold. They're very pentacle-ish. This other person is very warm. Some of you already know who this person is. You could be leaving your person for their person, or this person could be a catalyst for you and help you. Remember when I was saying connecting and like someone extracting you from the situation? Whew. So, I mean, for some of you, that King of Cups could be a masculine energy, like a brother, let's say, or a friend that you're going to go to and say, look, I caught the SOB doing this again and I need help getting out of the situation. Yes, in that respect, that could be a masculine leaning friend that says, yeah, you can take the couch or take the guest room, or I'll help you get on your feet. For others of you, this is someone you're already interested in. I don't know if you've crossed any lines or boundaries, and it's not for me to judge you if you have. But you're with someone for finances, but your heart is with someone else. That's kind of sad. You're stuck. Tell me more. It's not going to be everyone's story. If you don't know this person, you're going to meet them like soon, like within a month. King of Cups holds a cup, and for me, cups are months. Within a month, most of you are going to meet this person. Masculine, feminine, doesn't matter. Tell me more about the King of Cups, because I think your King of Pentacles is your false emperor. Tell me more about the King of Cups. This is where your heart is. Please and thank you. King of Cups is being clarified by Temperance. That person is offering you, or when you meet them, will be offering you a very balanced love. They could be a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. They could be a Sagittarius. Signs are irrelevant. We're talking energies here. Six of Wands in the upright. That's your victory in love, and you know it, or you will know it. Three of Swords. This person's going to help you have victory over your broken heart. Either you're with them now, and again, they help pull you out of this marriage or this relationship where you're financially entangled with this other person. But this person helps you heal your heart. There's victory here over the pain. I'm telling you, for some of you, it's a party, but please don't get mad at me if see, Two of Swords, you've been undecided for a while. I think you're going to make your decision. When you catch this other person in a lie, or if you're in a third party and it comes out, because that's kind of how I started your reading, you might run to the other lover and they might help you then. Like your relationship with them might advance very quickly. And for others of you, you're just in a relationship where you're in it for the money or for what it visually looks like to people. Because people look, and it doesn't have to be marriage, long-term relationship, but people look at it and they're like, oh, wow, Pisces is so lucky they have the Ten of Cups. And you sit home in solitude and you're like, fuck you, I live in the Seven of Swords. Like, if you people only knew. I think a lot of you suffer in silence. But this person knows. This person knows. And if you don't know them, you're about to. I'd like two more cards on the King of Cups. Could be Queen of Cups. One more shuffle here, please, and thank you. Two of Swords came out again. And the Star card. This person is very healing. 9 of Wands in the reverse. You can drop all your defenses. This person accepts you for who and what you are. The Star card is naked, right? This is a nude in this deck. So this person, I'm not saying they've seen you naked, although maybe they have, okay? But that card for me always, in terms of like this type of reading, like a love reading, this is someone who has seen the real you, and they love you, scars and all. That's your true counterpart, not the person you're currently with. Some of you know this person. Some of you are about to know them. This is a very healing connection for you, where you could drop your wands, your defenses. Justice. This is justice for you in love. This is karmic justice. And the next card is going to blow you away, because that was the King of Cups and you're the Queen of Cups. This comes in really fast. If you know this person, your relationship is going to take off, and I think it helps move you away from where you're at. And for others of you, you're going to meet this person very soon. They're going to be the catalyst to move you away from where you are currently at. This is your divine counterpart. Wow, Pisces, I was not expecting that for you. Let me get you the next 30 days. Was not expecting that reading. If that did not resonate, check your other placements. Don't yell at me. Sun, Moon, Rising, as well as Venus. But if it did, I would appreciate a like, share, or subscribe. Wow. Okay. So where's Pisces headed? Because you're crossing a bridge, my friend. It's a time for healing, connecting, mending, and releasing. So what's on the other side of the bridge? One more shuffle here, please, Anne. Thank you. 9 of Cups. Your wish fulfillment. Whatever you thought that person was, it's really in this person. 4 of Wands, that's your 1111 card. That's your soulmate, that's your happiness, that's your Disney happily ever after. 3 of Wands, that's your future. And bottom of the deck, 2 of Pentacles. That is a balanced, healthy connection. Like I said, some of you know that person, some of you don't. Bottom of deck, 7 of Wands. You might have to defend this to people. Look at Death card, Scorpio sitting there like, but fuck that. A lot of you are, like when I talk about deep transformation, this is deep transformation. This is leaving someone, possibly for someone else that you already know, leaving someone for someone new, and that new person ends up being the best freaking thing that ever happened to you. And some of you might have to defend this transformation, because particularly for those of you that have put on the appearance or the charade that you were living in a 10 of Cups, people might not understand why you're leaving, because again, if you've kept it to yourself in solitary and solitude, people might not know you've been existing in a 7 of Swords environment. So you might have to defend these beliefs, but honestly, I don't think you give a fuck. I don't think you're going to care much, because whether you know him or her or you're about to, that's your happily ever after. You're not going to be bothered. So I asked, what's waiting for you once you cross the bridge from this person to whomever this person is or will be? Wish fulfillment, soulmate soul bonds, happily ever after, forward moving, balanced connection, and your finances will be better balanced. I don't think you realize that you have the capability to make money. If you're in a situation for finances, you're going to have to work on that, my love, because you're very capable of making your own money. You don't need to stay in that to keep a roof over your head. I'm just letting you know that. And I think this new person would be more than happy to have you move in with them. Because, look, the King of Cups here is on, this is really different. I never noticed this in this card, but this King of Cups in this deck is sitting on the shoreline looking at a ship that's coming in. This person is waiting for you. A lot of you know this person and they're waiting. And look what's on the ship. There are a couple people, maybe a child. This person's waiting for you, maybe waiting for you with your children to come towards them. Wow, I literally had all the hairs on my arms just stand up. This person's waiting. A lot of you, like I said, know this person. I've never noticed that before. Just waiting there on the shoreline with their cup of love. Like, come on, Pisces, this is all for you. Yeah, all right, that's awesome. I never noticed that before. Pisces, if that didn't resonate at all, my love, check your other placements. But if it did, like I said, please click like, share, and subscribe. And until I read for you again, I'm wishing you a lot of luck with crossing that bridge. For those of you that do, I'm sending you strength and courage. I've been there before. I don't want to tell you to do it, right? Because everyone's outcome is different. But if you feel like you have to do it, listen to your intuition this time, okay? Because I think it steered you wrong in the past. And that might be why you doubt it now. But your failure to acknowledge it in the past doesn't mean it wasn't working. It just means you allowed your mind or your heart to override it. Your intuition has been spot on. You just kind of have been overlooking it. So if you intuitively feel like it's time to go, cross that bridge, my friend. You've got something really beautiful waiting for you. That's what I have for you, Pisces. Until I read for you again, my love, I'm wishing you a lot of luck with this situation, as well as light, love, and peace.